How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome into another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing tonight? It's good to be back. See y'all again. Who's all here? Hi, Shelby. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Moonchild. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I got to catch up on my sleep a little bit, so I got to be a little lazy, you can say. Hey, Eternal. Hopefully y'all have had a nice couple of days. Okay, you're just chilling. Yeah, beautiful. I opened one of your emails and I think it was a unicorn. I think that's what I saw. It was beautiful. I want it. I want to hang it up on my wall. You're a great artist, Shelby. It's beautiful, sweetheart. Thank you for sharing it with me. Yeah, I am, honey. Like I said, it was a lazy couple of days. Like, my body let me know I was worn out. Because I even went to bed early both nights. I mean, one night I had to because I had an appointment the next day that I forgot about. And then the other night, yeah, I went to bed early that night too. A Pegasus? Okay, honey. I knew it was something like that, yeah. And she is, she's beautiful. I love it. So thank you for sharing it with me. Well, beautiful people, you know, it's Rebel Wednesday. And so tonight we're going to do what we've been doing the past couple Wednesdays. $5 mini readings, which is a theme reading, but I do have a new tarot deck for y'all that I think y'all get a kick out of. So y'all can let me know if you want the theme, which is the African Goddesses Oracle, and I have one that's called a Truth Oracle, or if you want me to pull a couple cards from my tarot deck. It's a funny deck, y'all. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all. It's my personality, like the Rebel deck, and I did get the other set, the additional Rebel cards too. They showed up. So I also wanted to let y'all know, and yes, beautiful people, y'all gonna have to wait. I don't know if Miss Beautiful Darby's here yet, but me and her were talking, and we're gonna do a little raffle with y'all. So for if you throw in $5 tonight, if you were to get a Rebel reading, and throw in $5 tonight, that'll put you in a raffle for Friday where I'm gonna do a drawing and y'all can guess the gender of her baby. If you guess right, I'll put your name in the raffle twice. If you guess wrong, you'll still get at least one chance in the raffle where I'll be giving away a free YouTube stream reading. So if y'all are interested, y'all can let me know. But y'all gotta wait. So, do I know the sex of the baby? I ain't gonna tell y'all. But just so y'all know. Alright. So, let me get into it. I was trying to wait for some people to show up because one of my mods told me that YouTube must be glitching again because they didn't get the notification that I was coming on, which I don't understand, but that's YouTube. Hi, Off Grid. I'm good, honey. How you doing? You know me, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy, baby. I got some new decks, too. Some funny ones, actually. And some other ones. And if Eric comes in, let him know that I got the Japanese theme decks I've been waiting for. They finally arrived. And if Sergeant Curtis shows up too, can y'all let me know. I need him to email me because I don't have his email address. I somehow lost it. So I appreciate it, my beautiful mods. You're doing good. You can't complain. Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. It's like I said, even if you complain, it ain't going to change anything, right? It's still going to be the same. All right. Let's see. What's the news? I don't know why I pulled this deck out. I think I'm going to ask for trouble tonight, but we'll see. What's the news, Spirit? With the collective. Do this, and then I'll get to the tarot spread afterwards. Well, first card I get is time. And delay, procrastination, too busy. I feel like some of y'all are procrastinating. Y'all keep putting something off. Others, I know y'all are getting a little busy. It's that time of year where, you know, there's a lot more going on. We have a lot more responsibilities around the house, like yard work and such. But for many of y'all, I feel like y'all have been putting things off. Spirit wants to make, you know, this known that they want you to get on it. So whatever you've been putting off, that's important. I suggest you get to it, beautiful people. Same toilet, different flush. That's a good one, off grid. I like that, baby. Y'all are going to get a kick out of this, too, because one of these decks I got is a shark deck. Snarky shark. It's like, yep, that's perfect just for me. Alright, next one is spiritually woke. Self-awareness, cutting through illusions, detaching from ego. I feel like some of y'all are becoming aware. I feel like more of y'all are becoming more in tune with the divine. I feel like many of y'all are learning to trust yourself more when it comes to your intuition, which means having to put your ego to the side, you know, because if you're like me, you understand that sometimes your ego, you know, that wants to take control, you know, it ends up ruining it. So if you can put your ego to the side and just allow spirit to come through, it will be loud and you'll understand the difference between your own thoughts and when spirit's trying to send a message to you. But I feel like you're starting to become more aware of this, which is positive. I like to see that. What else, Spirit? That was a good one, off grid. I need to write that one down. Oh my goodness. What else, Spirit? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Alright. Someone's reminiscing about you. I feel like some of y'all could be thinking about someone, but I feel like there's actually someone in your energy that's also been reminiscing. So, and I feel like some of y'all been doing some research on this person. Y'all been like trying to watch them on like social media, trying to keep track of them, see what's going on in their life, if anything's changed, without letting them know that, you know, you're still kind of like keeping eyes on them. So, hey, beautiful people, if there's someone that y'all got y'all's eye on, I mean, what are y'all waiting for? You know, even if it's a past love, you know, just let them know, like, hey, how you doing? You know, you always hear me say you don't know until you try. The answer will always be no until you try. So, try. Reach out to them. And yeah, I understand rejection. I get that. But, hey, it's better to know now than to sit there and wait and wonder and think about it and then find out later like you wasted your time. Next one, light bulb moment. Sudden realization, feeling inspired, insightful awareness. I feel like some of y'all are going through and having epiphanies right now. There's things that Spirit's making you aware where you've gotten, you know, foresight, a forewarning, or something that, you know, like Spirit's trying to get your attention. It's like trying to point you in the right direction. And it's giving y'all that epiphany, that light bulb moment. And I feel like a lot of this has to do with what you're working on. I feel like a lot of this is, you know, having to do with y'all who are working in y'all's careers. There was something you had an idea about, or you just got an inkling about something or someone in your workplace, and now Spirit's like kind of like guiding you and showing you, yes, you know, to trust it, which I feel like goes back into spiritually woke, where y'all are becoming more in tune with y'all's abilities or your intuition. All right, Spirit, can I get one more? And then I'm going to pull out my spiritual symbols real quick. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Well, for those of y'all who are looking for love, or maybe y'all just started a relationship, or are currently in one, either you're love bombing someone or they're love bombing you. Because I got love bombing. Overly attentive, shy with affection for personal gain. So again, who y'all reminiscing about? Like, is this who y'all love bombing? You know, this person like in your past, or someone that might just be in your present, but you keep thinking about them over and over again. Like maybe, you know, y'all had a falling out or had a disagreement, and now you're coming back like, you know, please forgive me, and giving them all this extra attention and time, maybe even gifts. Who is this person? I want to know. Because I know I get love for y'all a lot. Okay. I'll take one more and then pull out spiritual symbols. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to pull out this keyboard. Yeah, spill the beans, y'all. Spilling the beans. Revealing secrets. Cat's out of the bag. Untrustworthy. Oh boy. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Okay, beautiful people. I don't know whose energy I'm picking up on, but one of y'all, could be more than one. I get an insecurity. I'm just picking up someone who has jealousy issues. This could be pertaining to a romantic relationship or someone you want to be with, or this is someone else. For whatever reason, Spirit's wanting me to let you know, like, just because it might look good, it might look like they have more, you know, this is what you want, doesn't always mean it's greener on the other side, as the saying goes. Grass isn't always greener on the other side. So, beautiful people, it's time to cut that cord from that jealousy. And, you know, this is like one of those projections, but it's also like, how do I put this? Like, I feel like there's a mirror. So, like, someone's triggering that shadow side in you. And I feel like Spirit's wanting to address that with you. They're wanting you to come to terms with your shadow self, which is the flaws that we all have. We all have flaws, okay? Nobody's perfect. So if you're dealing with, you know, a sense of insecurity, not feeling like you're enough or good enough or worthy, or you just seem like you're jealous or you're envious of something or someone, it's time to deal with that. Spirit wants you to come to terms with that right now and heal that. Figure out exactly why. Why are you being triggered? You know, why can't you just love yourself and accept yourself and be appreciative of what you do have instead of worrying about what other people have, and stop trying to compare yourself to others? Be grateful for you, you know. And it's like I always tell y'all, people who are meant for you will never pass you by. And it doesn't matter who those people are, friends, family, romantic partner, you know. And if you want to talk about material possessions and wealth, it's the same thing. Opportunities, whatever this is. I'm picking up on that jealousy, though, and Spirit's telling you to nip it in the bud. Because what's going to happen, especially if you are single and you're looking for love, you're wanting to find your mate, they're going to pick that up. And that can be a turnoff. For some people, that jealousy streak can be a turnoff, you know, to where they don't want to deal with that kind of drama. They don't want to be constantly accused of doing wrong or having to reassure you. So nip it in the bud now. That way you can change your energy and that vibration so you can attract a mate. instead of it being like a turnoff, because it can even be a turnoff to even friends and possibly even family members. So be careful with that. Okay. Let me put this to the side because I know this is going to go into a darker side and I just don't want it to. Okay. Let me put this up. Nope, wrong one. Keywords real quick. Alright, Spirit. Can I get some keywords for the collective, please? Well, okay. Spirit. Keywords. What keywords? No, not going to the bottom. Spirit. First keyword is itchy. Meeting an old friend or enemy, advance in position or a loss. Someone speaking of you for the better or worse. Discovering a legacy or sorrow, a happy journey, good or bad, money in or out, a joy or disappointment. And the few keywords that stand out to me is meeting an old friend or enemy. There will be an advancement in your position or a loss. And yeah, I feel like someone's speaking of you. Could be good, could be bad. And the last one is a joy or disappointment. So, beautiful people. Again, if you're looking at trying to level up, is the word I want to use. You know, especially if you want to advance in your career, to, you know, climb the ladder, to make more money. I feel like you're getting noticed, but I also feel like for some of y'all, whoever this is for, this resonates. It might only be for a couple people. I feel like you're going to have to wait a little bit longer for it first. There's a shift going on in your workplace. You may not have been aware of it yet, but there's a shift going on in the background. And I feel like there's going to be some changes that are taking place. So if you've been waiting for an answer about a promotion, a raise, Spirit saying you're going to have to wait a little longer. Because there's some things going on in the background. So it might feel like, you know, it's a loss. It might even feel like someone might even get promoted before you do. The Spirit's telling me that, wait, be more patient, because there's going to be another shift that's going to come in behind it. So it might feel like a loss at first and a disappointment, but I feel like it's going to change. And for y'all who feel like possibly someone's been doing this, you know, good or bad, here's your confirmation. If you're getting that itch, you know, that intuition that's telling you, like, yeah, you're two-faced, yeah, more than likely you're right. This is your confirmation right here. You know, it's like the saying goes, everyone who smiles in your face isn't really your friend. Some people are superficial. Some people pretend to act one way to you, and then as soon as you turn your back, they're a different way. I don't like fake people, but that's me. You know, some people can be superficial that way, and I get in certain places you have to put on a mask, but this feels like more closer to home. So this is like family or a close friend, someone you would turn to. You know, do I feel like it's necessarily all bad? No. But there is probably some of that envy going on in there too, concerning you. So just be aware of that. And that came up last week too, when I read on this. So be careful, beautiful people. All right, Spirit. Next keyword, fun. Into the swing of things. Being playful. Kids, childhood, and play. Allow your inner child to come out. Have some fun. Enjoy life. You know, yeah, we get carried away trying to make sure we're responsible, being responsible adults, as we should be. Taking care of our obligations and responsibilities. But Spirit wants to remind you, it's still time to kind of have some fun. You know, take a break. It's okay to laugh a little bit. You know, spend some time doing something you enjoy, that brings you happiness and fulfillment. Especially if you're dragging, you're just like, man, I don't want to do those loads of laundry. I want to do something else, you know? And then it's like, well, why don't you go and do something, you know, have some fun. And that, by going out and doing something that has some fun, will re-energize you to where you'll want to go out and, you know, get back to your responsibilities, like all that laundry, you know. At least I know that's what has worked for me in the past. So try that, beautiful people. What else, Spirit? Maybe one more. Flowers. Keyword is flowers. Love. Springtime. Romance, couples, happy. Vibrant growth, union. Watching things bloom and grow. You know, for some of y'all, this flowers and all the keywords on it, like love. Yeah, love is in the air for some of y'all. I do pick that up, you know, especially knowing as a collective reading, I've been reading a lot on love. Some of it's been good, but I know a lot of y'all been having troubles in that area of your life too. But I feel like many of y'all are learning through this process, even if you're in a relationship or not, okay? I feel like some of y'all are really looking inward, focusing on your own self-love to develop your growth so that your energy radiates brighter, okay? So it's not just about romantic love, but it's about your family and your friends too. It's about attracting people, your community, your soul tribe. So Spirit's wanting to acknowledge this and say, good job. Keep going inward. Keep doing that shadow work for those of you who've been working on your shadow side, because I know some of y'all have been. And at the bottom, I'll read this last one. Keyword friend. Trust, quiet comfort, comfortable, hanging out, doing nothing with someone you like. So Spirit wants to remind you that you also have friends in your corner, you know, who are genuinely there, who care, who want nothing but the best for you. You can trust them and lean on them. So don't feel like, you know, you can't trust anybody, because I know for some of us, we've been hurt, and it's hard for us to put ourselves out there to trust. But Spirit's saying, you know, go ahead. If there's someone there that you're like, you know, I feel like I could trust this person, but I'm still, you know, hesitant to let my guard down completely with them. Spirit's saying you can trust him. Because by trusting him, you're also trusting yourself to make that decision. Allow people to come and get closer to you. Even though it can be scary, I get that. And I know for many of y'all, you're afraid for your close friends and family, and maybe even a romantic partner, to see the darker side of you that we try and hide. We try and bottle up. I feel like whoever this friend or group of friends are, they're not going to judge you like that. Not like how everyone else throughout your life has judged you. I feel like it is a place, like a second home. Like being around them is peace. It's serenity. And you tend to gravitate towards them because you understand there's this solace, that energy that this person or group of people have. So open that door to them. Let them in. You know, let them know all of you, not just the pieces of you. That's how you build those deeper bonds and those deeper connections, and they grow over time. So don't be afraid. Okay. Let's see. Before I get into the rest of the reading. Hi, Lily Hillis. How you doing, honey? I love hearing that. Hey, Scott. Hey, baby, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to get back to you. I fell asleep early again. I was so freaking tired. So I will get in touch with you, baby. I haven't forgotten. Have Moonchild. That jealousy and envy, we know all too well on that. Yes, beautiful, we do. That we do. And you know, Scott, baby, I did get my other decks in I've been waiting on. There's only one more that I haven't gotten yet, that I didn't realize it was coming from another country, but it is. So, oh man, I think it said the 11th. I might get it. I'm not sure, baby, but just so you know, I think I have all of them but one. Hello, Dan. How you doing? Hi, Bonnie. If you saw me at Costco, you'd come up to me and say hello. Well, I would say hello to you too, beautiful. I don't shop at Costco, though. Rita, yes. Rita Hall, you know, this is my business. I don't work for free, honey. I would think you don't either. So, I don't. So, yes. And I'm only doing mini readings tonight. Who else is here? Hello, make a list. Hi, Yappy Banjo. Hi, Rob. Edgar. Some more. I don't know who that is. Hi, Keith. How you doing, honey? I know, Scott, but I feel bad, baby. Because I was supposed to get back to you and a couple other people. And I was tired. Because I had my appointment yesterday. And I had to get up early. But, of course, I ended up being woken up even earlier than I thought I'd be. Because they're over there next door building this house. So I'm hearing them hammering all day yesterday and today. So I didn't get as much sleep as I was hoping. But at night, yeah, it's like my body knew that was the only time I was going to get any sleep. Because once the sun comes up, they're over there working around the clock. So, alright, beautiful people. I'll pull a couple from this quickly. And I'll get into the tarot. Hi, Kaya. How you doing? Hi, Sage. How you doing, beautiful? Listen, honey. Yep. I know I'm going to hell in a handbasket. Sports cars. Apparently. It's time for you to go. See you, bye. Oh, no. Don't spam up my chat. Okay? That's rude. Kavya, however you say your name. I don't know what part of the world you're from, but I'm a Western girl, you know. I live in the United States, and here, you know, we have manners and respect, and we're courteous. We acknowledge people by saying hello. How you doing? You haven't done that. Oh, and then two, yeah, you have a sense of entitlement. Like, I'm supposed to sit here and read for you and not get paid for it. It don't work that way over here. Okay? You don't work for free, and I don't work for free either. You know, I don't know what it is with people and their entitlement, but let me say this. People, you know, we got bills to pay. This is my business, okay? So it's not, what's the word I want to use? It's just very inconsiderate, and it's also very insulting to come here and have a sense of entitlement for me to do a reading for you for free. The only free readings I do is the collective. So take what messages are here and apply them and leave behind the rest. But if you want a personal reading from me, you have to pay for that. Because, let's see, yeah, I got to pay the electric bill that supplies the power to my stream. I have the internet I got to also pay for. Oh, and all these decks that I use, those cost a lot too. So, don't be rude. Don't be inconsiderate. If you want a reading from me, yes, you're going to have to pay for it. Okay, if you can't pay, that I understand. But don't expect it from me either for free, because it will not happen. Okay? Take what messages are in the collective reading and leave behind the rest. I saw it, Lily Hillis, and beautiful Shelby. I got yours too, honey. So, I'll put you on the list. Thank you, beautiful people. Okay, spiritual symbols. And pull a couple, and I'll get into the tarot spread and the oracle cards I pulled. Oh, thank you, Sage. Okay. Hi, Mark. All right. Spiritual symbols. Spirit, give me a couple real quick. First card out, the moon. End of a cycle, transitions, fertility, secrets being revealed, higher wisdom, figure something out intuitively, magic. Again, it's like spirits want to hit on about y'all's intuition. Like there's something that they're trying to tell you, is what I'm picking up. And what you're searching for answers about that you think you don't know, Spirit's saying you already know. They're giving you the answers. Listen to your intuition. Let that be that guide. Use your discernment. Beautiful people, have more faith in yourself than that. That you will have access to the answers to. I know sometimes we just need to hear it from someone else to get that confirmation. I get that too. The Spirit wants you to take a chance on yourself and believe in what messages you're receiving directly from them. Okay? So trust that. Because cycles are coming to an end and there are a lot of transitions. I know it's a transitional period for some of y'all. Next one is unwavering. Stand firm in your beliefs. Your steadfast spirit guides you through uncertainty. Stay strong. Stand your ground. You know, I think sometimes we can get caught up in other things that we may not necessarily agree with the people, you know, especially when it comes to beliefs being different from our own. And that's okay. It's okay to agree to disagree. But don't allow anyone else's pressure to get you to change your mind about something. If you believe in something, stand strong and firm. If you got to stand alone, be strong enough to do that. Know you can. Because like I tell y'all, beautiful people, I'm that type of person that I will stand by myself if I had to stand up for what I am, who I am, and what I believe. I'm not afraid to stand alone. So, you know, and I think it takes a lot of courage to do that. Even if it's, you know, believing in something that may not be socially acceptable or may not be accepted by the majority, doesn't matter. Do you believe in it? Is that how you feel? Your morals, your cores, your values, beliefs, whatever that is. Be able to stand firm and be strong in that. Don't allow anyone to move you from it. Stand up for you and stand up for the others, you know, who might believe the same way you do. Because, you know, I know for me, you know, part of this channel was to create that. So y'all have a place to understand that there's other people out there just like you. For those of you who are psychically gifted like me, you know, that have had spiritual experiences like me. You know, this was a place for y'all to also come to be with people like yourself, to be able to talk, you know, openly and be accepted and not feel like you're getting judged or whatever. So know that I'm willing to stand up and sit on the screen with y'all. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of being judged. So stop worrying about other people judging you. Because the only person that has the right to judge you is yourself. Yourself only. And if you believe in a higher power, divine, God, deity, whatever name you want to put that label, they do too. And accept it for that, beautiful people. Ignore everyone else. Hi, Anna. Hi, Gratitude. Hi, Melissa. All right, one more. And that's awesome, Lily Hillis. And that's where you got to be at, beautiful. You know, I already told you. Believe in yourself. You know you got people in your corner. I know one flipped over. Now where did it freaking go? Unless I'm just seeing things. I would have sworn the card flipped over in this deck, but maybe not. I thought it did. Oh, what if it's not? It did. Alright. Let me pull one more. Okay. Horseshoe again. Good luck, protection, success. Future is up to you. Caring spouse, unique opportunities. Take them. Spirit wants you to know luck is on your side. And it's crazy that this card came out because earlier when I was doing a pre-shuffle with one of the other decks I already used, the card that came out, that jumped out right away was the Clover card, which is Lucky Break. So if you're looking for confirmation that there's something you're supposed to do and you have an opportunity for something, you know, whether this is, you know, professional or a relationship, or, you know, this can even be like buying something, you know, that you've just been kind of like, you know, hesitant to do. Spirit saying, here's your answer. Go ahead and do it. Don't be afraid. It's your lucky break. You got the horseshoe. That's also good luck charm. And I got lantern at the bottom too. Light your lantern. Hey, Karen. Yep. Gosh, time for you to go. See you, bye. I don't speak your language and I don't appreciate your rudeness. Not today. Tomorrow don't look no better for you either. Oh, they ain't gonna listen. Bob, you hit. I was gonna say. Hi, Karen. Who are you talking to, beautiful? I sent you an email earlier, Karen, by the way. Sorry it took me so long to answer you, girlfriend. It's just been crazy. Oh, no. I probably won't get anything funny out of this. We'll see. Remember I told y'all I got a shark oracle? See? It even has a shark on it. Some of it's funny. Oh, that's cool, Nancy. I don't know, just to be funny and clown around real quick. I mean, this is the clown around night anyways. If people want to, trolls want to come in here, I'm going to really clown on them. Spirit, can I just have one shark card just for the heck of it? Lily Hillis, I haven't gotten to the paid readings yet, sweetheart. I'm still on the collective reading, sweetheart. Well then. Passion. Find your passion. If the decision, if I can talk right. If the decisions you are making spark joy, you are headed in the right direction. There you go. So here's another confirmation if y'all were looking for that. Spark your passion, whatever this is. Oh, that's interesting. Some of them are funny. Get the card ready. Oh, it's right here. I got it. Oh, I got it. That card don't move from my desk. I always have it handy. Sometimes I bury it with other decks since I pile some in my decks over here, but, you know. All right, beautiful people. So, again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. Okay, so all the messages may not resonate. Only some of them may resonate. All of it resonates. Great. You know, just take what does resonate and leave behind the rest. Because don't force it to fit. Because sometimes there's things that come up in my readings that you don't want it to fit. So don't try and manifest it. I know, right, Sage, with a great white? Yep. I had to have that deck. I'm like, oh, yeah. So, I got another funny deck, though. Y'all gonna get a kick out of it, I think. All right. For the general collective, beautiful people, I get y'all in the 3 of Wands energy, and this is recent past. It's all about y'all being excited about an opportunity, a situation, or even a person, like a romantic connection. I feel like this, for many of y'all, this has to do with your professional life. Something you're working on that's going to help you increase your abundance. There's a few of y'all, I feel like this can apply to your romantic connection. Just place it where it fits. I'm getting the 7 of Cups with this, though. This tells me, like, there's many options. Oh, geez. Spirit just told me someone's out there playing the field. One of y'all out there is a player, or you think you're a player. And look, don't get mad at me. I'm just the messenger here, okay? But you got all these options. And Spirit showing me that. I feel like you're still out there just, what's the word? Oh my goodness. I can't say that, Spirit. Come on now. How do I say this? Keep this, PG. I'll just put it this way. You enjoy them candy canes. And that's how I'm going to put it. I don't know how else to put that. So that you have an excitement, though. Like maybe just starting. Maybe you're free. Maybe you just got out of a relationship. And now you got all these other people that's showing you attention. And there you go. But for y'all, when it comes to y'all's professional life. Or this, you know, concerning your abundance. I feel like Spirit wants you to know you got more than one option. So don't limit yourself. There's multiple choices. Do your research. And use your discernment. Because in the present energy, I get the 7 of Pentacles. And it's all about y'all having all those seeds already planted. You know, making the plans, the framework, you know, for whatever this project is, you know, for your abundance, your career. If this applies to a relationship, a romantic connection of some kind, yeah, I'll say you put some time into it. And I feel like you're ready. For some of y'all, you're ready to go the next mile, the next step. You're ready to show the world, you know, what you know, have as far as where it comes to your professional life, this project where you're trying to increase your abundance. You've been working on something with this Page of Pentacles, I feel. I feel like this is something that's going to be well received. I feel like it's going to be a success. If you're worried about whether you're going to, you know, find victory in this or not, I feel like you will find victory. And then for whoever's the player out there, okay, and don't get mad at me, because this even, oh my goodness, mama. Yeah, my mama just told on you, whoever you are. You got multiple people in your phone. That's what she just showed me. So if you're looking at adding to that list, have fun with that. You know, like I said, you're going to have multiple choices. So, yeah, I guess right now I can understand why you're not wanting to settle down. But, you know, I feel like someone's going to come in and change your mind soon, too. So, you might want to watch out for that. Crazy. Hi, Winter. How you doing, honey? In the center, the hidden influences, Eight of Swords. Y'all are getting lost in y'all's head. Y'all keep overthinking things, thinking about it too much, actually, and it's driving you crazy. You keep overanalyzing every little thing, every nick and cranny, which in some areas of our life, yeah, I understand. You kind of have to do that. But in other areas, I feel like you're doing a little too much. And you're second guessing yourself, which is creating blockages, which is bringing in this Eight of Swords. Like you're not able to think straight because of it. As Spirit saying, if you want success, if you want your world to line up right for you, you need to get out of your own way. And for y'all, when this comes to like a romantic relationship, you really are thinking about this person a lot. I feel like you can't get them off your mind. So, I feel like there's some emotions that have probably grown that you weren't expecting for someone. Spirit saying it's time to let that person know instead of holding it in because you're afraid of rejection. Stop being afraid of rejection. Just tell them how you feel. Worst they can tell you is no. They don't feel the same. Okay, at least you know. You free yourself from that person. That's how I always see it. So look at it as a positive. Does it sting to get rejected? Sure. I won't dispute that. But I also look at it as a blessing in disguise because that person can set me free. So think of it in that context. Because I feel like, you know, this is like the center of your world right now. There's someone that's captured you more than anyone else has. And, you know, they're like the center of your world. You know, I feel like they're even distracting you from other things. But even for some of y'all, y'all are trying to forget about someone. With this world card, um, overthinking it, like this is all you can think about is this person. And you're struggling to get them off your mind. When it comes to your abundance, your, you know, career, I feel like this is also spirit coming in and showing me that you are going to come to that finish line. You are going to accomplish it because this is like center of your world right now. Whatever this project is over here, this Three of Wands that you're all excited about, spirit showing me, yeah, you're going to achieve it. Here it is. So know that there's more coming though. So celebrate and, you know, get ready because I think a lot more is going to come your way. So get excited. Be excited. You know, it might even mean that maybe right now, because you've been so dedicated to this project, to this opportunity, it's kind of wearing you down. I get a lot of heaviness from some of y'all. This project, I get you in the hermit mode. And also this kind of like ties into this Eight of Swords where I feel like because you've been overthinking, overanalyzing, second guessing yourself, you know, you kind of like isolating yourself from people to really take a look at every nick and cranny. And Spirit's wanting you to take a break from it, okay? Like I was saying at the beginning, go on and have some fun. Maybe that's when you'll get that clarity. If you really think you're missing something and you need to double check everything, go on and have some fun. And then I feel like that epiphany will come in. But Spirit wants you to take a break right now from it and isolate yourself once you have some fun, you know, but don't do it for too long because then you can lose those connections with the people around you. But I have this Eight of Cups with it, and you see like this girl's walking away. You know, Spirit's not saying you're going to walk away from this, but they want you to take a break from whatever is like taking full center of your world. You know, try and find something else. You know, so you can get the answers because many are seeking those answers. You're seeking that clarity. And you're not going to seek the clarity constantly being here. So maybe it's time to walk away, take a step back, take a breather, have some fun. Then come back to it. And I feel like you will get your answer or you will find what exactly you thought you've been missing this whole time. It'll be right there. And then you're going to be like, how the heck did I overlook that? I think we all do that. That's just part of being human, beautiful people. We can't be perfect, even if some of us really try. But in the possible future outcome, Knight of Wands, This is y'all. Y'all have so much passion. You're excited. And I feel it for some of y'all. Y'all really excited about this. About this Three of Wands. Whatever this Three of Wands is. You are super excited. And I'm feeling it. I'm feeling your energy loud and clear. You know, you're really, hoping for the best. And I feel like there's reasons to hope that it's going to work out the way you had planned or the way dreaming it. And there will be a reason to celebrate. You're going to have people around you that's going to recognize your hard work. Or if this is a connection, that you put a lot of time and investment in, I feel like you're going to have, the person you want, that you kind of have set your heart on, that has captured you. Because I get this Four of Wands with it. Celebration. Like a homecoming. You being recognized, for who you are, what you do, what you bring to the table, your skills, your energy, your values, all of it. It's going to be recognized. And you're going to find victory and celebration. So don't be hopeless. Be hopeful. Even if that's scary at times. I get that. I get those thoughts tend to creep in our heads here and there. They cause doubt. Don't doubt yourself. Even if you fall, or take a step back, you can always get back up and try again. Because, even that step you might take back and you might feel like you failed. You didn't fail because all you did is you learned another way of how not to do something again. Because like the whole saying out there about how, the definition or meaning of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. It's not going to happen. That's just crazy. That's foolishness. But if you do find, things don't go exactly, you'll get it back on the road where it's meant to go. So don't lose hope there either. Even if there's some struggles along the way. There's always going to be bumps. But in the end, here you are. Celebration. This passion and celebration with the people close to you. And you will get the recognition you've been hoping for. Alright, beautiful people. For the oracle cards, I got from the Gods of the Hidden Realms, the consequence of fear, contraction, the frequency of fear, self-fulfillment, self-fulfilling, and prophecy. Alright, and it says, fear is a natural emotional reaction meant to keep us safe from danger. It becomes unhealthy when it's inappropriately prolonged. When our thoughts, feelings, and beliefs are fear-based and we keep rehearsing those fears, then our expectations, choices, and behaviors align with this energy. We begin to notice more and more reasons to be anxious and stressed, and we unwittingly send out a frequency that keeps us forever on patrol against outside threats. Lately, you might be more defensive, engaging in people-pleasing, or isolating yourself to avoid hurt. No matter what you're doing as a stress response, it's time to step back and let it be. You can't change the outside world, but you can make an internal shift. First, ask yourself, is this direction based in fear and a need for control? Am I afraid of rejection or reprisal? Where do I need to say no? Then consider the act of radical allowing, letting everything, both people and circumstances, be exactly as they are without a question. In doing so, you also make room for your authentic self. Soon the fear will show itself for what it is, a temporary illusion. The power is in your attention. So, beautiful people, again, Spirit wants to remind you not to fear what you're wanting to create, what you're wanting to manifest, what you've been working on. Yeah, we're afraid we're going to fail. Of course. That's a possibility. But it doesn't mean not to get up and try again, or it doesn't mean to not try at all. You don't know until you try, as I was always brought up to believe. The answer will always be no until you ask, until you try. So don't allow your fear to overwhelm you and keep you stuck, like in this Eight of Swords. Don't allow it to keep you here, to where you have that self-sabotaging beliefs, and you keep telling yourself that. Don't do that. Don't allow that fear to wipe out what you've been working so hard on. Whether that's, your wealth, your career, family, friends, romantic. Apply it how it fits. Don't let fear eat you and take your happiness and your joy away. That's what Spirit wants to remind y'all of. It's only an illusion. It is what it is. Could it be worse? Yeah, but don't allow it to stop you from being who you are and going after what it is you want either. All right, beautiful people. And I pulled from one of my other oracles. It's career and life. So, first card out, innovation. You will need to come up with new strategies to keep your plans in motion. Old ways are outdated. Invent, create, and test ideas. Innovate. Test the ideas. Like you're wondering now. You know, should you go after something? Should you do something? Here it is. Spirit saying, yeah, test it. You're not going to know until you put it to the test first. Be willing to take that chance. And the next one is signs. You are putting together pieces of the puzzle from signs you are getting. Pay attention to the coincidences you experience. Pay attention to the signs. Divine's trying to show you. They're trying to point you in the right direction. Don't think it's coincidence. Nothing's coincidence. Trust the signs you're being shown. That's helping you and guiding you to your answer that you keep asking. They're answering your prayers. They're listening to you. So, what signs are you receiving? Like, you know what, beautiful people? I found another feather in my yard yesterday when I stepped outside. And I knew that was my spirit team letting me know, again, not to worry. Everything's going to be okay. You know, as I always say, and I tell y'all this all the time, as my positive affirmation, I say every day, everything's going to work out perfectly in my favor. And I deeply believe that. And I hold true to that. That's what you got to believe. Where's those signs that's telling you, yes, go ahead. You're not alone. See, my spirit team's constantly letting me know. You know, that's just one example. You know, but y'all know, for those of y'all who've been with me for a while, y'all know I see spirit orbs. And they're popping up all the time with me. Whether I'm here with y'all streaming in this office, somewhere else in this house, or I'm out somewhere, they will pop up. They let me know. And those are signs I trust. Sometimes it's overhearing someone else talk, and it seems like they're answering my question or my concern. Or I'll hear a song. What are those signs to you? If you're looking for that confirmation, you've already come across it. You already got your answer. You're just not ready or willing to accept that answer because you're afraid, which is why this card came out. Stop being afraid, okay? Stop being afraid. This is going to take away and steal your joy. Don't allow it. Spirit's wanting you to strategize. The next one is strategy. You need a step-by-step plan of attack to reach the next level. Get the advice of someone who is already where you want to be. Strategize. Make a plan. And stick to it. Otherwise, you know, things will go undone. You know, it's like, you know, at the beginning, that one card I pulled out that said procrastination. For some of y'all been procrastinating. For others, I get y'all been busy. It's hard to find time. I get that. Strategize. Make a list. Whether you're very busy and you feel like you don't have time, or maybe you're just procrastinating. You don't have the energy or motivation or determination just yet to get up and do it. Well, if you start making that list and you can foresee what the outcome could possibly be, that'll give you the energy you need to finally get up and do something or change it. Change your circumstance. Change your situation. Strategize. Think it through. How differently do you want your life to look at if it's not the life you're currently living now? What can you do to change it? That's what Spirit wants to make known to y'all tonight. Your world is exactly the way you want it. The way you're thinking it. Good, bad, everything in between. It is what you create. And yes, your thoughts are that strong, that powerful. Whether you believe that or not. But you just subconsciously start doing things that, you know, kind of go towards those beliefs, those deep beliefs and thoughts you keep having. So, try and now think it through out loud or write it down. Make a game plan, beautiful people. Because otherwise, you know, the wealth you're wanting, the abundance, that relationship, that friendship you're hoping that will grow. You're looking for that lifelong friend. Whatever that is. Spirit's saying it's time to take action towards it. Oh, that's interesting. That car was stuck to that. Okay. Well, it was meant to, apparently. Alright, beautiful people. Last few messages from spirit guides. First one is sacred mirrors. What is that sacred mirror? The person you see when you look in the mirror. That's you. But who else? Who else do you see? Or when you look at someone else, what is it that you see in them that reminds you of something in yourself? Could be something good, but yeah, it could be something bad that triggers you. There's a reason it's being shown to you. Again, Spirit wants you to work on your shadow self. Work on those flaws, those wounds, that trauma that got left behind from ages ago. So this mirror, this you, will shine brighter. You'll glow again. Because Spirit wants to remind you, and I can't make this up. This was the card that was stuck to it. Your soul shines. Allow your soul to shine. How? By facing all these obstacles, these flaws, these doubts, things you keep telling yourself that aren't true. You keep telling yourself you're not good enough, or no, you won't make it, or it's going to all fall apart and crumble. Don't drain your energy and lower your vibration. That dims your light. You need to do this. Allow your soul to shine so the world can see it. Because Spirit wants you to shift the way to new potential. See your potential? What does that look like? Can you not see that you're growing? Each day, you're growing just a little bit. Even if it's just a hair, you keep evolving. Allow yourself to grow. We never stop growing, beautiful people. We're never too old to learn or discover or seek out, you know, new knowledge, answers. Again, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of those answers. Don't be afraid of yourself. Don't be afraid of growing and seeing the potential in yourself, but all around you. And the next one is, here it is, cut the cords of doubt. Again, here we are. This keeps coming up. This Eight of Swords. What's that doubt? Cut it. Release it. It's not serving your highest good. I know you know that subconsciously, but you keep allowing it to creep back in. Cut those cords to doubt. Why? Because you're going to be the change maker that makes waves. And this is what Spirit's encouraging you to do. To shift your potential so your soul will shine. Alright? Be that shining light. This world needs you. They need that special magic you possess that nobody else does but you. And only you. We all have it. It may not be the same. It's going to be different for each of us. But what is that magic you hold? Sacred. Shine. See your greatest potential and gifts. Alright, beautiful people. And for the angel card I pulled is the Fire Garden. Your desires are not unholy. You're leaving, or excuse me, you are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. And the positive affirmation you can say to yourself or out loud, I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. And that's what I got for you, beautiful people. For the general collective reading, again, take what resonates, leave behind the rest. Don't force it to fit if something didn't fit, y'all. It's a timeless reading, so if nothing resonated with you tonight, or if you come across this reading again, listen to it, beautiful people. I'm sure there's messages that'll be in there for you then. What are y'all talking about? Hold on, y'all. Let me put these parts up. Oh. Of course. Chills. Let's see, beautiful people. Hi, JS. Hello. Wellness. How you doing? And everyone else that came in the room. Welcome. Yeah. Eternal, are you talking to me? If you're talking to me, no, baby. If you're talking about this one, no. Hi, beautiful Viviani. You know, beautiful, I was thinking about you yesterday. I almost called you too, and then I had a doctor's appointment yesterday, and things just got crazy. How you doing, girlfriend? Okay, Sage. You're welcome, beautiful. You have a good night, honey, and sweet dreams to you. Oh, Steve. Hi, honey. No, Shelby. It starts with a C. It's Charoite. I think it's how it's spelled. I don't even think there's a tag in there. I have one that I ordered, which I didn't get a chance to show y'all what I was talking about last week before I took my days off. I'm Gravy, Steve. Thank you for asking. How you doing, baby? Amen, Becky. And it will, girlfriend. How you doing, sweetheart? Let me see if I can find... I don't think there's a little tag in there, but I'll check. Because I meant to show y'all this last week, and I probably still can't find it. But I'll see. Let me see. Where is it? That's not it. I don't have it laying out. I guess not. Where did it freaking go? Ugh. All my crystals, or at least some of them. That's crazy because I just had it in my hand last week. That's what I get for moving stuff around. Let me see. And close. Well, I felt it. I didn't feel like it was in there. Let's see. No, there's no tag in here. Wait. Nope. Oh, no. But it's Charoite. Something like that. Because I have one right here. And I probably can't find it. I bought this online from a gem store over a year ago. And I thought it was gorgeous. Um, but I got it not just because it's a beautiful crystal, but because when I looked at it, I could see literally like an Indian person, like a Native American guy. But then I also saw a hawk on one side and a wolf on the other side, like facing each other. It was crazy. And I even had to walk away. I'm like, I did not just see that in this. And I went to it hours later. Yep, I could still see it. The next day, I still saw it. Couldn't explain it, but I kept seeing it in this crystal. And when I got it, yeah, I could see it. It was still there. So it wasn't my imagination, but now I can't find it. I'm going to spend some time looking at it. Especially knowing that the hawks and wolves are my spirit animals. So it's like that crystal was meant for me. I was supposed to have it. And then my spirit guides will let me know. But no, I don't have the tag. And I never did go through and print what all my crystals are in this necklace. Yeah, could be. Hi, Wombly. How you doing, sweetheart? Oh, you're so funny, Becky. All right, beautiful people. PC. I gotta run to the ladies' room real quick, and then we can get started with the mini readings. And I'll tell, for the ones that weren't here earlier, I'll tell y'all what I'm doing, so y'all can decide. I'll be right back. Alright, beautiful people. Let me get these decks out. Oh, I did get the couples edition of the Rebel deck too, so y'all know. Chilly. I'm about to put my mama's coat on. I just got a huge chill. Okay, Moonfox, did you send 10, honey? Or did you just send 5? If I didn't make that clear, my apologies. Dang it. I'm getting my mama's coat. I need to wash this. So funny, Mom. It even matches my shirt. Okay. Hey, Jason. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Scott. Yeah, I mean, I probably didn't make that clear, beautiful people, and I'm sorry. If you wanted to enter the raffle, it would be $5 additional. So if you're wanting to do the reading, it'd be $5 plus $5 to enter the raffle. So it's $10 tonight for the mini readings. And what will happen is Friday, I'm going to draw names, okay? Because this is part of, many of y'all know Darby. She is expecting her second baby. And we're doing the gender reveal Friday. Whoever guesses her baby's gender right will get entered into the raffle twice. But if you've gone through and bought, part of the raffle, your name will at least go in there once. And I'll do a free YouTube reading, whoever's name I draw. Okay? So if I didn't make that clear, I'm sorry, y'all. And then I can do a rep with a Darby will get a gift from me too. So, but beautiful people, I got something funny for y'all. I told y'all about this last week. And I've been waiting for this deck to show up. And it is pretty funny. This is a tarot deck, but it has sarcastic, like keywords or whatever you want to call it. That's supposed to go with what the card means. So an example would be, let's see, 6 of Wands. So the 6 of Wands says, and it doesn't have any pictures, okay? Ask yourself, how many F's do you give? Like this. So it has sarcasm answers on them. So I thought we'd use this tonight. Alright. So if you want me to just use tarot, I'll pull out 2 cards from it and a rebel card to try and answer your question. If you want just the oracle cards, I got 2 oracle decks here. And then I'll pull a rebel card for that too. So we can have some fun tonight. This is just to help get me back into the work week. Okay, Shelby. Thank you, honey. I apologize if I didn't make that clear. I had a lot going on in this brain today. Oh, my goodness. My crazy self, y'all. Forgive me. I guess I should put these decks up real quick. Oh, of course, I put that on the wrong box. Might be my luck, too. Put these up real quick. So I'll move these out of my way. Okay. heck, Amanda. Let's see if I can put her in the frame now. Okay. I'm so situated here. Okay, baby. You want Oracle, Lily? Okay. Oh my goodness. This over here, in case I need it. Let me look at this for y'all real quick. Okay, Scott. Thank you, baby. Alright, Shelby, I got yours too, honey. Okay. And I got yours, Lily Hillis. Thank you, honey. Okay. Let's get started. Alright, Lily Hillis, you're first, beautiful. Lily Hillis, you said you just wanted Oracle cards, honey. That's exciting, Shelby. Why are you nervous, honey? It's gonna be great. You're welcome, honey. Thank you for the donation. Alright. Spirit. Alright, Spirit, show me. Lily Hillis, please. Thank you. Hey, Shelby, just stay positive and nothing will happen. Talk sweet to your car girlfriend. I talked to mine, trust me. My poor car is probably mad at me right now because she's still sitting at the mechanic shop. Hasn't been touched yet. Alright, Spirit. One for Lily Hillis, please. What is Lily Hillis? We know. You named the car Betty. Sweet. Alright, Spirit. One for Lily Hillis, please. Alright, no. Oh, you got the one I love. I love her. Alright, Spirit. One card for Lily Hillis, please. Oh, Karen. Sweetheart. Stay hopeful, honey. It's not hopeless. I know it feels that way, but it's not, girlfriend. Spirit. Lily Hillis, please. One card for Lily Hillis. Thank you. Alright. Can I get a rebel card, please? Alright. Can I get one card, please? Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Trouble I am. Oh dear. Alright, beautiful Lily Hillis. And the first oracle card I pulled for you from the African goddesses is one of my favorite goddesses. Oshun. Fearless love. And it says, dare to love. Begin with loving yourself. Allow yourself to be loved. You feel everything deeply. You are porous with a wall around your heart. This is your paradox. In body, you are love, and you are worth loving. Your divine assignment is to remain open to fearless love. You deserve to be loved in your language. You are worthy of a love that remembers your beauty at your ugliest moments. Don't allow your unhealed past to block your future. Real love is a sacred contract that says, I am vulnerable and committed. Your heart is safe with me. Let's expand our consciousness together. So open your heart to love, honey. This is kind of like, you know, be fearless. It's like the Lover's card. You know, open yourself up, but love yourself, honey. Don't be afraid to give yourself that love and self-worth and be reminded of it. You know, you need people in your life who are going to love you regardless of who you are, what you look like, what mistakes you make. You know, as long as you're not doing it intentionally to harm people or animals and that kind of thing. People can't judge you, and if they do, that, you know, tell them to F off, as I would say. But love yourself with that depth that you carry. And I know you have a deep soul, Lily Hillis, because I always pick it up when I read for you, girlfriend. And it's a beautiful soul. You have a lot of love inside you. You have a lot of wisdom and a lot of experience that this world needs. I feel like you're meant to be a teacher to those who came after you and show them the way for those who have gotten lost on their path and they're unsure of which direction. You're that light that's going to guide them now. That's what I feel. And that's what Spirit wants to remind you of. But first, in order to get on that path, you got to remember to love you. You know, you can't fill other people's cups if your cup is empty or it's bare bone dry going there. So always remember this. And the other one is Weaver's Pattern. This is the truth cards. Balance work and leisure. Like a weaver balancing threads, find equilibrium between productivity and relaxation for sustained well-being. The Weaver's Pattern. I feel like whatever you've been working on, working towards, I feel like, you know, for the meantime, it was good to put your time and attention into it. But I feel like kind of like how part of the collective reading, you know, I kept saying about have some fun. You still need to have some fun, beautiful, too. Find that balance. Be able to, you know, enjoy life, have those happy moments. So, and I just saw a bluish purple orb over here. So they really want you to hear this. Love you, but also love life. Be happy. Have those joyful moments. Even when it feels like your world might be crumbling around you. You know, it's not crumbling. It may look bad, but it can always be worse, yeah. But, you know, what can you do to make it better, too? what's in your control and your power. Find that balance, though, to not overthink things. Don't criticize. Don't do that self-sabotaging talk and be, what gets in your own way. Because you're meant to weave this pattern, this path. This is what I keep being shown. Know that you can be more productive if you learn to balance the scales, and even around people. I know you're an empath, so I know you pick up, people's emotions and vibrations. And I know for you, sometimes that's a challenge, because it's hard to even balance that, where, you try and shield yourself from the world, kind of like how many empaths, like yourself do. And it's understandable. But sometimes you still got to put yourself out there and take a risk and take those hits, but just remember, after you do, maybe you have to, steer clear of the world the next day and recharge. And that's okay too. But when you're out in that world, you're supposed to be out there weaving this pattern, balance, your wisdom, your skills, your knowledge, and your love. Don't forget that. Do that, Lily Hillis. Triple Libra, balancing acting on steroids. I love that. Lily Hillis, I got a lot of Libra in my chart too. I was surprised to see that. And I can't tell you where they are, honey. I can't remember off the top of my head placements, but I had a lot of Libra and Sagittarius, I believe. So it was interesting. Have I looked deep enough in it yet to see if it resonates for me? No, but I just thought it was interesting. All right, and the Rebel card I got for you says you are blocked. And on the other side, it says you are sexually, creatively, or financially stuck. Clear those channels. Be a happy little effer again. Oh, spirit can be so funny sometimes. That's another way of saying you need to, That's what I have for you, Lily Hillis. I love this deck. No thanks to what, Anna? Welcome back, Shelby. Okay, let me put this up now. Who's next? I think it's you, Shelby. I think. Let me see. I got cold again. Yep. Okay, honey. All right, Shelby. Your next girlfriend. What you want, Oracle? Or you want a few tarot cards from this sarcastic tarot deck? Is that right, Bob? Okay, baby. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. Hi, Gina. I'm good. How are you? It's good to see you, beautiful. You want the sarcastic tarot? All right, beautiful. I love you too, Lily Hillis. I hope that resonates, beautiful. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again, girlfriend. You got this. You know you do. Your lips are sealed, Darby. I hope so. Mine are too. All right. Shelby, you just want a general? Just a few cards, see what sarcasm spirit has for you. This deck is funny. That's all I can say. I spent a few hours shuffling this deck yesterday and today. You are so welcome, Lily Hillis. Okay, beautiful. Let's see. Spirit. You're welcome, Shelby. I love humor too. That's why I got these decks. Like, oh, I gotta have them. Especially just for a night like this. To say the heck with it all. Alright, Spirit. Show me. What does Shelby need to hear right now? It's most important. Please and thank you. Come on, Spirit. Really? Okay. What goes with this, Spirit? Oh, crap. Come on, Spirit. Why is this here? Oh my goodness gracious. Spirit, you're something else, I tell you. Spirit's funny. You're too funny, Spirit. Okay. Can I get one rebel card, please, Spirit? That's right, Shelby. You know me, honey. I'm sarcastic, man. I learned from the best. Had to. Like, if y'all met my baby brother, he's so sweet. But I promise you, he's an a-hole, too. And he'll tell you that. And he is. He has his moments. So, he has that sarcastic sense of humor. He learned well from my parents. But I guess I did, too. So, I can't really say nothing. No, that's funny. I can't make that up. Really, Spirit? All right, Shelby. Get some of this real quick. First card I get, 4 swords. I'm going to give you the, the regular meaning of it, what I'm picking up, and then I'll give you sarcasm, okay? So, 4 swords is a card that says, take a step back, take a break. You normally see it in the traditional tarot deck. You'll see a man laying on, like, what looks like a casket. And they have, a sword laying down on the floor and a few more. I think they're hanging up or something like that. And it looks like he's, dead or sleeping. And that's just Spirit saying, take a step back, take a break. Don't be afraid. But Spirit wants to let you know, you need to take a break so badly that this sarcasm says, calm the F down to take a break. So you need to calm down, take a break, girlfriend. I think you've been really working hard. I know you've been drawing a lot. You've been, getting more inspiration, which is wonderful. Keep that creativity flowing. But I think in order for that abundance of energy, creativity keep flowing, you also got to remember to give yourself a break too. So calm down, don't worry. I don't know why. I don't even know where this come from, Shelby. But I just heard, take a break, sit down and eat a Kit Kat bar. That's all I can say. And the other one is the Knight of Swords. Knight of Swords is like you being excited about this project, you know, about what you're working on, project, situation. And you're very, you know, putting all your ideas out there and now working towards creating it, which I feel like that's exactly what you do. You're creating, you know, your art, you're drawing more. You know, you see the potential of it is going to grow and that people are going to notice your artwork and people are going to want to purchase your artwork. So if you're having any doubts, beautiful, Spirit's telling you to calm down because it even says on here, oh, look, the trash just took itself out. So I feel like that spirit saying, like, if you think you're competing with other people, like, let's just say you entered an art contest or something like that. Spirit saying you're going to win because, you know, everybody else don't have a chance. So that's why they want you to calm down. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you, it says your past is biting you in the butt. And then it says old patterns are keeping you on your BS. Kiss that trash goodbye. I don't know what it is about trash, but they're on 2 cards, so kiss that trash goodbye. Spirit's funny. You love it. I'm glad, honey. I hope that resonates, Shelby. Thank you again, girlfriend, for trusting me to read for you. You love to hear me laugh. I know, right? Hey, Drew. How you doing, honey? I really thought y'all would get a kick out of this deck, so I'm glad I got it for y'all. So, oh, I'm glad. I'm so happy to hear that, Shelby. Oh, wow, Darby. That's scary, honey. I know my blood pressure was perfect yesterday when I went to the doctor. It was 110 over 68. 68 or 86. One of them. And they told me that's perfect. That's all I needed to know. See, that's even drinking all that Red Bull. My blood pressure is perfect. All right. Who's next? Oops. Wrong place, Amanda. Hello. All right, Scott. General message for you. You want the sarcastic tarot? I'm taking it, Scott. I know, Shelby, and a lot of people have said that to me. You know, they worry about my heart, you know, and my blood pressure going nuts. It doesn't. Yesterday's a perfect example of that. It was perfect. Which, I guess depends on how you look at it. Because I know there's been times it has been low. Not high, but low. Like, there was a time, like a couple appointments ago when I went to my doctor. One time they checked it, I think it was like 98 over 69 or something like that. It was low. And it was scary. It's like, and there's been times it'll show low like that. But then most time it's perfect like what it was yesterday. It's a little higher than it should be, Karen. Is that what you're saying? Well, the nurse and the doctor said it was perfect for me. I don't understand. Oh, Scott, that's sweet of you, baby. No, I got Karen. Don't worry about her. So, do you want a swear tarot or do you want oracle cards, baby? And if you want the tarot, what question do you have? Or you just want a general? Scott, yeah, baby, I got her. Don't worry. I got her. It's not mean that I can't do a in-depth reading tonight, baby. That will be tomorrow. So I got Karen. Don't worry about her. What is it, baby, that you want? Hi, Michelle. How you doing? And hi, whoever else is here. If I overlooked you, I apologize. Welcome. Scott, don't be sorry, baby. I'm just letting you know, this is just a mini readings, baby. This is just to gradually get me back into the work week. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Shelby. So just a general. Alright, I'm assuming you want this sarcastic tarot then. Let's see, Spirit. What does Scott need to know right now? What's most important? Alright, sarcastic, you got, baby. Spirit. What is Scott need to hear right now? Well, dang, Spirit. Alright, come on. It's supposed to come out, jump. Oh, Spirit. Okay, thank you. Well, which one, Spirit? Thank you. Well, dang. You got attitude for real, Spirit, don't you? Alright, baby. Hi, Michelle. How you doing, honey? Oh, Shelby, mine is too beautiful. That's probably why I've avoided going to the doctors I need to go see. I only go to ones that I know I have to go see. Alright, Spirit. Tell me. Double card, please. Just got. Oh, dang, come on. Thank you. Spirit. One card, please. Thank you. Okay. Alright, Eric. I got the Five of Swords and the Page of Cups, baby. Oh, man. Like someone's like in competition with you, baby. Yeah, I could pick up someone's envious of you. Um, I do feel like this is in your professional life. Um, and I do pick up like there's been some bad talk about you. And some type of habit you have. There's something you're doing that they either know that has nothing to do with your professional life, like what you do for a living, or they have this assumption about you that may not be true. Um, but I do pick up on a heavy, um, jealous, envious energy here around you. And Spirit doesn't want you to worry about this though, because I get the Page of Cups with it. And the Page of Cups is really to let me know that someone's going to come in and offer you something that you want. That's going to make this better, to where it's going to wipe out whatever stress, pressure, the low vibration energy that even I feel like you're probably sensing from someone that just, they just don't care for you. And I don't even get a reason of really why. Spirit's not going to tell me that. But just feeling them around your energy, it's like kind of like an ick kind of feeling. And I'm not sure why, baby. But I don't feel like that's who you need to worry about. I feel like there's others that's gonna come towards you and that's gonna want to do something to help you. Um, that's gonna be a pleasant surprise. It might be something you aren't thinking of. I mean, Page of Cups normally could be like a younger energy. Um, maybe someone who's not quite mature yet, but it could be someone that wants to come into your life and maybe start a relationship of some kind, friendship, romantic, either or, baby. Um, I feel like that there could even be competition around, or that jealousy, envious feeling. I even feel it around this Page of Cups, because I feel like whatever this energy is over here, I feel like this person that is going to give you a gift of some kind. I feel like that's where a lot of more of the envy is going to come from. So just, baby, just wash it off like a duck. Let it, roll off your feathers. Can't control what other people say or do or what they think. They're going to still think the way they want. And those people, I just tell them take a hike. And, if I could say it on here, I would, the way it should be said. But, how I like to give people the, show them my pretty nail, is my attitude kind of thing. And y'all know what I mean. Um, but then, I get that sarcastic about, oh, well, they can just kiss my royal 10 behind. So, but y'all use the, swear words in there. So that's my attitude about it. They can go fly a kite. It's no sweat on my back, baby. So don't allow it to impede on your fulfillment, your joy, your success, what you're working towards, what you're working on. Don't allow that envious energy to bring you down. If you got burdens, I saw you say that, baby, people can come around and drain your energy and be like a energy vampire. And in that sense, because you may got chaos going on, problems that need to be addressed, they can make you feel like that those problems are so much worse than what they are because you just don't have the energy. It's like you feel like you're emotionally and mentally bankrupt, like you just have nothing to give, right? So, Spirit's just saying, ignore that person. You got something else good coming towards you. And if you want the sarcasm, the sarcasm, on the Five of Swords it says, they are proof you can polish a turd. They are proof you can polish a turd. Yeah, we can all make a turd look great. And the other one says, you're going to receive a pleasant and unexpected effing surprise. The Page of Cups. I like that. And then the Rebel card says, get some effing sleep. You are being a butt because you are freaking tired. Face to pillow now. So like I was saying, I can't make this up. If you feel exhausted, baby, get some sleep. Don't drain your energy. Because I feel like that other person is looking for that. And I feel like they would try and take advantage of that. There's like an opportunity that might get missed. Just have an open mind. Make sure you're well rested. You're getting enough sleep, getting enough water, you know, eating and so forth. And that's what I got for you, baby. I hope that reading resonates. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you, honey. You're so exhausted. I'm sorry. Okay. You're welcome, Scott. Anytime, honey. Isn't that truth, Karen? All right, beautiful Karen. You're next, sweetheart. Do you want the tarot or you want the oracle, beautiful? And if you want tarot, what's your question? Then I could pull a couple cards for. Man, it feels like there was something on my face. Where'd it go? Oh. You're starting over again, Anna. You know, I think we're always starting over. We just fail to recognize that we're starting over. Especially when one chapter closes, a new chapter opens. It's like a, you know, one chapter, one cycle comes to an end, the new cycle begins again. Do what spirit leads. Okay, honey. Hello, Tink. Okay, honey. I'll check it out. Let me do Karen's reading real quick, and then I can check yours, honey, because you would be next. Hey, Eternal. Welcome back. Hey, Daphne. How you doing, honey? You're welcome, honey. All right, Spirit. What does Miss Karen do here right now, please? Thank you. Okay. Welcome back, Bob. All right. Spirit, show me. All right, Spirit. All this here. What is this here, Spirit? Because then I'm going to have to make a list of everyone who donated for the raffle. So I won't forget, beautiful people. I got a notebook to write it in. Spirit. One more card. King of Cups, please. Thank you. Spirit. All right, okay, then. Okay. Oh, that's funny. All right, beautiful Karen. I got the King of Cups and a Knight of Wands. I feel like you're this King of Cups. Spirit wants to acknowledge that loving, nurturing side of you, which is a King of Cups. Someone who's mature, stable, but also is connected to their heart. They're not afraid to express their emotions, man or woman, doesn't matter. Don't tie it to gender, okay? It's just you being more in your masculine energy right now to me. So Spirit also is seeing someone, though, that's going to be able to come in and I feel like offer some help. I feel like they're going to be attracted to you. I feel like your vibration is going to feed them. It's going to be the same frequency as you. to where, you know, they will be able to understand things about you that maybe they would not otherwise, because it's your frequency. You know, I know you've heard me talk about before in the past about how I'm clairsentient. What is clairsentient? Clairsentient is someone who could feel the vibration in the environment. You know, it's like an empath can feel other people's emotions like it's their own, also, which I also have, but I'm also clairsentient. I feel the vibration, the energies too. So I feel like there's someone that wants to come in and offer their hand of love and support to help nurture you, to let you know you're not alone. So you can go after your dreams and get more passion. Like, act, you know, I feel like this person is going to add fire to your soul, to your spirit, something that needs recharge so you can go to the next step that you've been withholding or holding back on doing, is what I'm picking up. So don't be afraid. In fact, Spirit's saying, this King of Cups, reach out to a weirdo for some unexpected fun. So apparently this King of Cups is weird. That's okay. I can be weird too. I don't care. And the Knight of Wands says, take action on your kick, you know, butt ideas. So take action. Don't be afraid. Allow this passion to drive you. Even if you don't have all the answers or you know everything right now, this is something you're supposed to be excited about. That I feel like is going to be a new chapter in your life. Whatever this idea, this creativity, it's a new start. It's what Spirit just put in my head. So be excited about it. It's something you're supposed to be excited about. But this King Cup's going to help you, honey. So don't be afraid. I know it's so easy to do sometimes. You heard from someone yesterday? No? Well, that's interesting, honey. See, I can't make it up, Karen. Maybe that's the person you're meant to hear from that wants to offer their help. Beautiful. They're there for you. I feel like trust it, honey. Let me get a rubber card for you real quick. I forgot to pull it. Alright, Spirit. One card, please. And Spirit's even coming in and confirming it here. It says that project, that person, that idea is waiting. And it says, get after that crap. The world has your back. So if you're afraid, if you're worried that maybe this person doesn't have your back, Spirit's saying they do. And the universe has your back too. For whatever these ideas, what you're wanting to do, what you're wanting to change, a new start, new chapter, close one cycle and start a new one. Spirit says go after it. Don't be afraid. Beautiful Karen. I hope that resonates, honey. Thank you, honey. You can do it, Karen. I know you can, beautiful. Okay. Oh, Tink. You said you sent one. Let me see. Alright, beautiful. Natasha, I got you, honey. Thank you. Alright, Tink. You ready, honey? You want Oracle or Tarot? Let's go ahead and pull a Oracle card for you first. You're welcome, honey. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Tink. Okay, I'm just gonna try and figure out where the... I don't know if I can get anything out of 2 cards, but we'll see what Spirit says. I don't do third-party readings, honey, which is me asking me how someone else feels about you that's not current, that's not present, to give me permission. But if they're in your energy, which what I'm reading, it's sounding like they should come out, and I should kind of know. I'll be looking for a couple of cards, which I would need those 2 cards come out to really tell me. But Tink, you know what I tell you, beautiful? Before I even pull these cards, honey, if your intuition is telling you not to trust that person, believe it. Okay? I think the only exception I would make for anyone who has that inkling or that fear that someone is messing around on them, cheating on them, is because you haven't dealt with the hurts of your past from prior relationships. So, say like every relationship you've had, or almost every relationship, especially your last relationship before this one, the person cheated on you. I would be more cautious. Is that energy from that prior relationship, is it creeping into this relationship? Or because you haven't got over that hurt and learning to trust again, you don't trust this person either. Which I get why people react that way and feel that way, but it's just something to think about, honey. Tink, beautiful. If you want to come see me tomorrow for a more in-depth reading, I got cards I could pull, because I got a few love oracle decks that just came in. That kind of would help answer a little more. But tonight, I'm just doing the mini readings, honey. This is just to get me back to work, because this is my first day back. And just for us to have some laughs at first. So let's just see what Spirit has to say. I want to see what's in your energy. Spirit, show me. So, because my more in-depth readings, I pull several tarot and oracle cards, but those are $30. So I'll do those tomorrow night. Spirit, show me, please. Okay, honey, good. Hi, Frank. Hey, Rick. Alright, Spirit. For Tink. Show me. Well, dang, Spirit. Wow. Well, let's see. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one rebel card, please? Well then. Alright, Spirit. Okay, honey. I got Page of Swords with the Knight of Cups. And this kind of tells me that you're all in your head, worrying about this situation, about this guy you're trying to connect to, worrying about what he's doing elsewhere, possibly. And this card's telling me you're really needing this clarity, and that's been confirmed with this card. I really don't feel, he is, like in your energy. I don't feel like he's being untrustworthy. And Spirit's only showing me that because I get the Knight of Cups with the Page of Swords. This is all about clarity. This is about someone that wants to, like, sweep you off your feet. Like, people would say love bombing, but I don't feel like it's a love bomb. Like, I feel like it would be, like, genuine. They genuinely want to, date you, take you out, sweep you off your feet, do romantic things, gestures, that type. So, but Spirit's saying also here to be careful because you might manifest what you keep thinking could be going on, that he's messing around. So, and I say that because the sarcastic tarot just said, don't spit into the wind. It will come back on you. So that's just telling me, like, those thoughts you're worried about, like, if you're thinking or suspecting he's over there doing something dirty behind your back, Spirit's saying if you keep thinking about that, that's probably what's going to happen. So be careful with that. And the other one on here for the Knight of Cups says, an offer comes that sparks love and happiness into your wounded butt or behind. And I feel like this person wants to spark that love in your heart. Like I said, it's Knight of Cups. It's someone who wants to sweep you off your feet. Wine and dine you, be romantic, treat you, special. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you, Tink, says detox. And it says, drink a smoothie, unfriend that butthole, and throw some crap out. Which is interesting because of what else I pulled out. Beautiful. Again, use your discernment. Because what I'm saying to you is if you really think this person is not treating you right, if you really think they're out there possibly floating around with someone else, you can't trust that person. That already says in itself, you can't trust that person if you're already feeling this way towards them. And that's always going to cause drama and problems and chaos. And you don't want that. And that person's not going to put up with it. Most people won't, depending on to what degree it goes. Some people that can just be, occasionally they might get jealous and say something, but, if they say it, get off their chest, tell their partner, and then move on. Others, it hangs around, and it creates that tension, that conflict, that chaos, misery, because they're constantly, going around like, are you talking to so-and-so? Oh, I saw you flirting with so-and-so. If you were to face that by someone and get that constantly accused, you would get tired of it too. Because then it's like you have the extra job of not just trying to help maintain that relationship on your side of it, to give, your time and your investment and your attention into it. But then you're trying to reassure someone else that you're not doing anything wrong, who constantly needs that reassurance. That's draining. So that can also put a lot of strain in a negative way on a relationship that you're trying to build. So beautiful, I would say to you, if you don't trust him, why even go there? Why put yourself through that? I mean, does that sound peaceful to you? Don't you want to be with someone that when you're with them or when you're not, without a shadow of a doubt, that person is all about you and only you. They're not over there, sneaking behind your back. There's a comfort in that. There's a stability in that. Your heart is safe with them. They would not do anything like that to hurt you, to betray you. That's the last thing they would ever want to do. And that person out there's for you. It doesn't sound like it's this person though. That's what I'm picking up. And, you know, especially if you don't trust him. You know, maybe there's other things that they've done that I don't know. Could cause you to not trust them. But I want you to think about it in multiple angles, honey. And that's what I have for you, Tink. I hope that resonates, honey. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. You're welcome, beautiful. Anytime, honey. You know, stop allowing that person to disrupt your peace, girlfriend. That's what I would say to you. You want to find someone that is your peace, not someone who disrupts it. I don't see how you sleep. You know what I mean? I don't see how you could always be happy. You know, maybe and maybe there will be moments where you feel happy, but then in the back of your mind, is he talking to someone else? Is he going and seeing her when he's not with me or not working? You know, your head could run away from you. And I get it, you know, if it's past hurt, I do. But I would say to you, then you're not ready to pursue something just yet. If it's coming from past, like you're trying to treat your new person and make them pay for the mistakes of your past. That's not fair to that person. They're not the person that hurt you in the past. Give them a chance until they give you a solid reason to not trust them. Love is always going to be worth the risk. And there's no guarantee, beautiful. But wouldn't you want to take that risk? Just knowing that maybe that is your person. Maybe y'all end up falling in love and living happily ever after. But what if you come in with that wound and now he has to pay for what everybody else before him did and still, you know, treat you right in every other way? That's a lot for someone to take on. It would drain me. That's all I'm saying, honey. So it's just something to think about. So I hope that helps, girlfriend. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. Thank you again for your donation and being here. All right, beautiful people. I need to munch on something. What time is it? Nobody else right now. Okay. Just want to be sure. Yes, don't forget to like and subscribe, please. Beautiful people. Appreciate you. Thank you, Dobby, for that reminder. That's not saying a word. Oh, whatever, Bob. Have y'all seen Eric or Sergeant Curtis yet? 12:30. Crap, I need to take my medicine. Perfect minutes. The racetrack. What, auto racetrack or horse racetrack? What kind of racetrack, Anna? How much on this then? Let's see if they're chatting with y'all for a minute. Bob, you know better than that, baby. Of course not. That was funny. I laughed at it. I really did. It was cute. You know, my dad had a trophy horse when I was a little girl. And he used to race it all the time, and it won. It won several races. It's always crazy because, like, when I was in my teens, my early teens, I went home for a visit to California and, you know, to spend the summer, my summer vacation with them. See my dad and my grandparents and aunts and uncles and such. And, well, they surprised us that we were going to Las Vegas. Um, and my family got a hotel room and got one that had the pool on the roof. It was on the rooftop of this hotel in Vegas. And my grandfather had went and I guess betted on the racetrack there where they showed it on TV. And I don't know how it worked. I don't know if it was different races from around the country that was going on or around the world. I have no idea. But anyways, he betted on something having to do with the racetrack and the horses. And I think it was the morning when we were scheduled to leave. The the casino calls my grandfather and says that he won. Well, everybody's all excited, you know. Grandpa won? Oh my gosh, you know. I don't remember how much money, you know, it was for first place or whatever the heck it was, but so we show up at the casino, or show up at the racetrack where the casino was for him to get his winnings. And we waited in the van, in the car, while my grandfather went in. And he walks out with this big, huge smile on his face. And he gets in the car, and we're all looking at him like, what? How much did you win, Grandpa? How much did you win? And he just chuckled real loudly. He was like, $1. Well, Grandpa, you won $1. I mean, I don't know how much you betted on the racetrack, but we were all thinking he was going to win a lot of money. It was too funny. And he thought it was the funniest thing, too, that smile he had. I'm guessing that's where my daddy got it. Betting on racetrack. Getting into horse racing and owning those horses he had when I was young. Cool. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you, honey. I gotta find my book. It's in a box somewhere. I think I might know. I think. Because I know I came across a picture, an old picture of when I was a little girl. And it was me with my parents, when my parents were still married. And it was one of my dad's prize trophy horses that won. And it had the flower wreath around the horse's neck and the jockey sitting on the horse and my parents and me standing there with them. I don't recall if my brother was there, but I have that picture. I came across it, and it's in one of my photo albums. I'm hoping I'll find it again. Cool beans, Anna. It was Anna, but I don't remember it. That's what I hate. I don't remember that day. At all. But given my age, when they divorced, it would make sense. I was 3 years old when they divorced. Well, Catherine, I'm sorry you've had a rough day, sweetheart. I'm sending you love, light, and healing comfort, girlfriend. I'm gravy, honey. I enjoyed my couple of days off. I needed it. Apparently, I was more tired than I realized because I went to bed early both nights. Never would have thought I was a night owl. Oh, wow. Did y'all see that? Please tell me y'all just saw this, what would you call that, Amanda? Freak. What's the name of that? Like a shadow. It was white. Like clouded white. Did y'all see that? It was right here. Please tell me the camera picked it up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Catherine. I'm singing Love and Light, girlfriend. I hope the pain stops. Yes, Mark, you saw it? Are you talking to me, Mark? That was crazy. I just saw something move up that wall. Darby, did you see it? I'm gonna have to watch that back later. Hi, Diane. Honey, you just missed it, honey. Maybe you can go back and look. I swear I just had a white cloudy shadow appear right here. Like in the last 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes ago. Like think of a white cloud in the sky. It was wild. I'm hoping the camera caught it. Ain't it? That is so effing annoying. When I see them, and I know it should show up on the, camera, but it doesn't. It's rare that it does, though. I don't understand it. Whatever, Bob. It don't work that way, baby. Good try, though. I know y'all just dying to know what the gender is. But haha. Y'all don't get to find out until Friday. Whatever. Of course you can't say the name. Her and I already talked about this. Hi, Jody. How you doing, honey? Crazy. That's funny, Anna. Are you here, Sunnyland? Oh, you are. Hi, beautiful. How you doing? Oh, Diane, I got the extra for that Rebel deck, too. I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. Okay, darn it. That gets so annoying why it doesn't show. Because I'm sure y'all can tell by my expression, it caught me by surprise. They normally don't show up that close to me. They do, but it's rare. Not like that. That was crazy. No, we love you too, Scott. Oh, off-grid? Oh, I definitely don't like fake people. I don't get along with fake people. I mean, I do love and accept everyone, but I definitely will not be buddy-buddy with someone, and we won't be the best of friends. I can promise you that, with someone who's fake. I just can't do it. Okay, Darby. Let me see, honey. Yep. All my hairs keep getting stuck in my rings. I'm surprised I'm not bald yet. Hello, Jermaine. Hey, Fred. Nope, nope. Yeah, and I need to get a list of that, Darby. Because I need to write it down. So thank you for reminding me, honey. Hello, Jared. See, I got distracted again. I got cold again. That stinks. I wish it would have showed up. That is so annoying. I wish y'all could see all that I freaking see. Like, to understand. But I'm sure y'all could tell by my reaction, you know. I'm really sorry you're having chest pains, Catherine. I hope it goes away and gets better, girlfriend. I don't want to hear that you're in pain. Okay, I gotta brush my teeth. Oh, almost tripped. All that. Alright, beautiful people. I'll be right back. Crazy ass cat. Oh my goodness. Alright, beautiful people. Okay, Daphne, I got your donation, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. And Daphne, in case you weren't here, which I don't think you were at the beginning, girlfriend. We're doing something fun for everyone who's here, who didn't hear earlier. We're doing a raffle to guess Miss Darby, who's one of my mods. She's expecting her second baby. So we're doing a raffle, $5 extra to enter a raffle to get a free YouTube stream reading from me. And with the raffle, guess the gender of the baby. So if you guess wrong, you'll still get your name in the raffle one time. But if you guess the gender right, you'll go in there twice. Just so everybody knows. And then I'm going to do the, I'll announce it Friday. And y'all will see me do it because I'm going to put y'all's names in a basket, bag or something. And draw it on Friday so y'all can see it. Because Friday's my 1 year channel anniversary. It's also my mother's heavenly birthday. So I'm going to make it fun for us on Friday as best I can. So just so you know, beautiful. So Daphne, do you want me to pull oracle cards or do you want me to pull the sarcastic tarot cards for you? Oh my gosh, Moonchild. Why was he sweating from the pain patch? Because I actually use a pain patch, but I haven't had any issues with it. But it's a low dosage too. I know mine says I can't, don't spend a lot of time in the sun if I'm wearing it, because by sweating, more of the medicine will go into my bloodstream, which may cause, I guess, that side effects. And obviously I take it off when I shower too, for the same reason, because of the heat from the water. So that's crazy. Yeah, I am Moonchild. I actually don't use it all the time. I've taken it off and not put it back on for days. I've gone days without it. Or I'll go through, if I put it on, I won't apply a new one until like a couple days after I'm supposed to. So I try and make sure my body doesn't rely on it as much. It's just to help with the breakthrough pain is what my doctor calls it. So, and those things aren't cheap, because mine, just for that one medicine, my insurance won't pay for it. So it's $300 a month. And that's with a discount coupon card thing that they have, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. But that's what they charge me. I have to pay $300 a month just for that one medication. So I think that's the other reason why I don't try not to allow my body rely on it as much. Daphne, you still here, beautiful? Where'd you go, girlfriend? All of them are dangerous, but you see, people tend to abuse those medications too, which is crazy. It's like, you know, I know even when I was younger, when I was on all the other heavy stuff on top of, you know, which, man, the medicine I used to take was extra strong, you could say. Thank God it didn't do anything like that to me, but I understand there was danger, there was a risk in taking all that. I don't think I realized how much the risk was until years later after they took me off of it because of all the people out there, like the, you know, celebrities dying from overdoses. I heard that some of those medications, or because that's the same type of medication, may not be the exact same, but, you know, say like a narcotic painkiller, for an example, people were abusing it. And they were mixing other medications with it that they shouldn't have been. But that's what's even more messed up, because I was told that all the medications I used to take before I had my back surgery, that it should have put me, like, I probably should have been dead. But for whatever reason, it doesn't affect my body like it does everyone else, it seems. And that's something my neurologist even said. Um, he said it has something to do with my brain surgery, so it doesn't affect me the same way as it does everyone else, which is why I don't have the withdrawals from it like everyone else does. If they stop taking it suddenly, if their body has become dependent or addicted to it, they have withdrawal symptoms. I don't have them. Thank God. Wow, Moonchild, that's crazy, honey. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if he was taking anything else with it, is what I'm wondering. For his body to react that way. Because it almost sounds like he could have even been going through withdrawals. But you mentioned his heart rate, his blood pressure changing. I wonder what the dosage was. Miss Daphne, where'd you go, beautiful? I know you were here. I saw your name. I saw you say hi to me earlier. Okay. Oh yeah, I believe it, Moonchild. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, girlfriend. Yeah, when you get it, like, if it's not in the pill form, if it's like in the liquid form, it does hit your body a lot quicker. So that's great that they gave you 3 of them. Normally they won't do that. They'll wait like a couple hours before they give you another dose, but I know there's exceptions to that too. Miss Daphne. Calling Daphne Confident. Where'd you go, gorgeous? And Eternal, that's scary, honey. Okay, so no, I didn't get to pull this out the last time because I forgot. Because I kept overlooking the dang thing. And I remember putting my drawer this time. It's good to see you too, so it's okay. You got the fireplace going, Bob? Are you getting warm now, baby? I hope so. What's I gonna do? Well, I wonder if Daphne fell asleep or went to bed. Let me see if she comes back. Let's see. This is true. You're right. Every day is a blessing. Hello, Paul. How you doing? Okay. Paul, you can get lost. If that means what I think it means, you can get lost. Let me tell you something. If it means exactly what I think it means, in that dirty, perverted way, you would never be that lucky. And I ain't that desperate. So, you wouldn't stand a chance. See, because I'm not that kind of girl, for one. Two, you wouldn't know what to do with a woman like me. And no, I don't mean that in a sexual way either. But you wish I did. Oh, and two, I don't appreciate people who don't have any manners or respect, isn't courteous or polite, or feels entitled. Okay, beautiful Moonchild. Do you know how much you got left, honey? I know you wrote in that one email, but I can't pull it up. I have the email, I just can't get to it right now. What do you want, Moonchild? You want Oracle or you want Tarot, honey? Okay, honey. Flash the screen? Yeah. Me pick? Okay, honey. I feel like you need this more. Show me your Moonchild, please. Itchy nose. Yeah, something like that, Bob. You know, I just can't help myself, you know. People want to act a fool. My nose starts to itch. Well, dang, Spirit. I said 1, not 3 or 4. Alright, Spirit. Can I get 1 card from Moonchild, please? Thank you. Eternal. Do you want a reading, baby? Hi, Steve. Alright, Spirit, show me. Moonchild, please. Okay, if y'all see Daphne, let me know, please. In case she comes back. Nice. Where's my Red Bull? It's right here, baby. I just gotta open up the can. Thank you for that reminder. Okay, Moonchild. Here you go, beautiful. I pulled you from the African goddess, Mami Wata. And it says naked. And look, it's a mermaid. And it says, hide no more. The emotion nakedness you avoid is your superpower, not your shame. Being emotionally naked means being vulnerable enough for the real you to shine through. Vulnerability is a strength, not a weakness. Practice being transparent. Start with the people closest to you. Say, I haven't been showing the whole me, but I am starting today. Have the courage to feel and express your feelings without people pleasing. Speak your truth. Share your story. Cultivate an appreciation for vulnerability in others. Become comfortable with feeling uncomfortable and making others uncomfortable. And the affirmation you can use here, Moonchild, is, I have the courage to be vulnerable. I have the courage to be vulnerable. And I know you're fierce, so be vulnerable, beautiful. I know you know this. Hey, Eric, I got good news for you, baby. Give me a minute. And Moonchild. The other card here is connect with nature. Ground yourself in nature. Spend time outdoors, observing and appreciating the beauty of the natural world to restore inner balance. Be vulnerable. And I feel like being out in nature will help you let your walls down. And it'll bring about positive changes, the transitional, to where you'll help balance your emotions along with your spiritual energies, which will be healing for the body and mind and heart. I think that's beautiful. This is a gorgeous card. I love this mermaid. That's a gorgeous card. So be vulnerable so you can have balance. Be fearless, girlfriend. And then the Rebel card you got says, just say no to scrolling. Skin isn't that smooth. Travel selfies, BS. Food pics make you hangry. And people can be effing nut jobs. Take a break. Oh my gosh. Moonchild. I know this resonates for you, girlfriend. That's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope this reading resonates, honey. Thank you again for trusting me to read for you. You hugged the trees today. I love that. Keep doing that, girlfriend. I think the universe is encouraging you. And Eric, real quickly, baby. Where'd you go? I know you're still here. I saw your name. There you are. Eric, my Japanese decks finally showed up. So I have them, baby. So tomorrow I can do the in-depth reading for you using that deck, and then I'm putting it up because that'll be part of my collection I'll use for readings that are done not on stream but in private, because it's an expensive deck. So and just so you know, Eric, it's Rebel Night, so it's $5 for a mini reading. I have a sarcastic tarot deck I got that goes with like the Rebel cards you've seen me pull before, and the other cards I used last week. Or I'll pull 2 Oracle cards and a Rebel card if you're interested. $5. I'm also going to do a raffle on Friday. If you want to enter the raffle, you'd have to add an additional $5. And that $5 will go towards me drawing a name for somebody to get a free reading from me on the stream. And it also pertains to the gender reveal for Darby's second baby. You'll get your name entered in the raffle at least once. But if you guess the gender of the baby and are correct, if you're right, your name will get entered twice for a chance to win, baby. I don't know, Eric. Is it a boy or a girl? You tell me, baby. If you want to guess and you want to enter the raffle, baby, it's $10, baby, if you want a reading tonight. But you got to buy a reading to enter the raffle, baby. Alright, Eternal. Do you want me to choose for you, baby? Or you just want Oracle? Usually that's what you want. Oracle. Okay, baby. Okay, Eric, I got your donation, baby. I'll read for you after Eternal. because I'll have to make a list of everyone's guesses. So, alright. He bought the reading for Bob. Okay, baby. That's very sweet and generous of you, baby. Alright, Spirit, show me. That's funny. Okay, Bob, you go after Eric, baby. Or not after Eric, Eternal. Spirit. Well, alright. Show me. Okay, Eric, he won't. I'll draw cards for him. He'll have to swallow it. Alright. Ready. Okay. Alright. Eternal. The African goddess you got is Satira or Satira. And she's the goddess of brazenness, Guyana. And it says, step up, go for it. Partner with the divine to make brazen choices, and everything meant to diminish you will elevate you. All who mean you harm fall away. Your hurdles are illusions because you are plugged into the source. Make the brazen decision. What would you dare to do if you knew you couldn't fail? It is brazen to be unapologetically you. It is brazen to speak up for someone not in the room. It is brazen to choose a different spiritual path or career than your community. It is brazen to build your family your way. God, goddesses, force, energy is brazen. And the positive affirmation here is, I am bold, brave, shameless, and brazen. I am bold, brave, shameless, and brazen. I like that. And the other one for you, Eternal Celestial Weaver. Connect with the universe. Meditate on the interconnectedness of all things. Feeling a sense of unity and purpose in the grand tapestry of existence. So be the Celestial Weaver. I like that for you. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you, Eternal, it says, they broke your heart. F them. And that's true. That's what I would say. The heck with them. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? I hope that resonates for you, Eternal. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. Hey, Finn, it's Rebel Night, baby. So listen up. It's $5 to get a mini reading, which I'll either pull 2 oracle cards, which is from the African Goddess and a Truth Oracle. And the other one is I could pull a couple of cards from my Sassy Sarcastic Tarot deck that I have. That kind of goes with like my Rebel deck and the other Sarcastic Humor decks I used last week with a Rebel card. And we're doing a raffle for this Friday. Because Friday's my 1-year channel anniversary. It's also the anniversary, well, not anniversary, it's my mama's heavenly birthday. So we're doing the gender reveal for Miss Darby's second baby that she is expecting on Friday. If you want to enter the raffle, it's $5 extra. So that would mean $10 tonight. And what we'll do is, if you guess incorrectly, your name will go into the hat once for the raffle for a free YouTube streaming reading. If you get the gender right, your name will go in there twice. Just so you know, honey. No, I'm glad it resonates, baby. I figured it would. It definitely does to me for you. So, you always say I read your head. So, there you go. Hi, Rex. How you doing, honey? Well, dang spirit. Who is that for? What me crap? No. I'm sorry, Eternal. Alright, Bob. You're next, baby. What do you want, baby? You want Oracle, or you want a couple of cards from the Sassy Tarot? What do you want me to pick, Bob? Hey, Finn. Hello, I think that's poison. I'm not sure. You love the reading, Eternal, so it resonated. I'm glad. You say it always does, so. Alright, you want Sassy? Okay. I'll give you Sassy, alright, Bob. Give you a swift kick in the behind. No, I don't have any cards from Australia or that has a theme. I did see one, though, and I wanted to get it, but I haven't gotten it yet. But I did think of Bob and a couple other people who are from Australia that come on here. Spirit, show me who's Bob here. Oh, that's beautiful, Finn. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Hi, Empress. How you doing? Hello, Olive or something. How you doing? All right, Bob. Spirit. Show me. Spirit, what does Bob need here right now? I'm fine, Spirit. What is this here, Spirit? What's this here? Well, dang. That's effed up. That's not nice, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. Please. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? That's messed up. That's right. Alright, baby. Bob. I pulled the Seven of Cups with the Ten of Swords. Seven of Cups is all about having multiple ideas, choices. Sometimes it can also mean you're getting lost in your fantasies, overthinking things, and things not being ideal, like getting lost in illusions. With the Ten of Swords, that's like betrayal, anguish, getting hurt. You know, you think of like, you know, if you're in a love relationship, you know, it would be the kind of card you would expect to see if someone, you know, in who you're dating or with is having an affair on you, as an example. With this going together, baby, this is like telling me that you had some kind of wild idea or choice, with multiple choice. and you thought you picked the right choice because you thought you would get the greatest outcome, like how you envisioned it. And I'm showing that it didn't come out to be. So, you know, you got your butt kicked pretty much is what the deck is saying too. And I don't mean to laugh, it's just because of what it says. So, the Seven of Cups on the Sassy Tarot says, get the F over it. With the Ten of Swords, which says, admit it, you got your butt kicked. So it should be like this, actually. So life just handed you more than just lemons, baby, is what I'm getting. Oh my goodness. And then the Rebel card I pulled says, you are the best thing to ever happen to you. Go easy on your butt. Buy your own dang drink. Must be after getting your butt kicked by you got your butt kicked by yourself. It's funny. That's what I got for you, baby. It's too funny. Love it. Yes, Judith. Someone paid for him to get a reading tonight, so. Oh, well, I'm sorry your arm was hurting you, honey. I'm glad it's feeling better, though, Finn. It's good to see you, baby. Is that what it is, Bob? That's your excuse, and that's your answer, and that's what you're sticking to. That's your story, baby. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Oliver, don't be rude. And don't be disrespectful. And don't be disgusting either. Because if you think that I'm flattered by your comment, you got nothing coming. I'm not. In fact, it grosses me out. Get lost. Don't come back. You obviously aren't a gentleman. See, I was raised right. See, my daddy would have, let's see. Oh, yeah, he would have been cleaning his guns if you came to the door knocking, asking to take his baby out. So, I wasn't raised to be a fool or to be mistreated by men and be disrespected and be looked at like a sexual object. So, get lost. See you, bye. Anyways, sorry for that temporary disruption, beautiful people. I wish I can call those guys men, but they're not. They're little boys. Is that what it is, Bob? Okay. You were raised to eat candy. I know, I love candy. I actually got some Kit Kats over here. Give me a sweet tooth, Eric. All Alright, scenario. Hello, spin. Alright, I pulled that Rebel game deck out. Let's just see what comes out real quick. Hi, Champagne. How you doing, honey? I know, right, Judith? It's like, Eric, I want a picture. Let me see. What kind of arm candy are we talking about, baby? All right, sweet. Can I get one card, please? Spirit. One card, please. Spirit. Hi, Marcus. Yes, they did. Oh, you're so welcome, Bob. Anytime. Okay, Nancy. I figured you were still here. You didn't say goodnight, so. Alright, Spirit. Can I get one card to go with this? Man, that sounds perverted. Y'all read this. This is from my Rebel deck, that game one. So you pick, draw a card for the scenario and the other one's for the answer. So put this over here where that empty line is. Fill in the blank. I didn't say it, y'all. Spirit did. Hi, Justin. How you doing? No, well, hopefully everything's all right with your chest x-ray, Nancy. I don't know, Jessica. If you want a mini reading from me, it's $5 US. I don't do free readings, you know, because, you know, I got, you know, the electricity bill and the Wi-Fi to pay just to stream. Oh, and my cards, they just don't fall out of the sky for free either. And, you know, my energy I use to do it, yeah. So if you like a reading, it's $5 US. It's a mini reading, though. I only pull a couple cards. My more in-depth readings will be tomorrow for 30. You change your profile picture, Eric? I can't see it, baby. The picture is so doggone small. That's what I don't like. I got ringing in my ears now. How was my weekend? I mean, I was here with y'all, baby. You talking about my days off? Is that what you mean, Bob? I know, I got 20/20 vision. I can't make out most of the profile pictures on there. Welcome back, Darby. Hi, Alejandro. I'm good, baby. Thank you for asking. You know me, honey. I'm gravy. How you doing? Alejandro, in case you want to know, baby, I'm doing the $5 mini readings tonight. So, I got a Sassy tarot deck that has a sense of humor like my Rebel deck. Or I could pull a couple cards from that. Or I could pull a couple Oracle cards with a Rebel card to go with it. We're also doing a raffle drawing. If you throw in an additional $5, if you buy a mini reading, I'll put your name in the bucket Friday to draw your name for a raffle for a free YouTube stream reading. This is how it's going to work, because it's for Darby's gender reveal. She's expecting her second baby. So, your name will go in there once if you send the extra $5. If you guess the baby's gender, your name will go in there twice for a chance to win. Just so you know, baby, and for everyone else who's here, who's curious. Oh, wow, Darby, that's crazy. Oh, no, Darby, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear your glasses broke, girlfriend. The cool guy. If you want to know if my readings are accurate, ask my subscribers. Many of them gotten personal readings from me. They can speak for me. They'll tell you if they want to. Okay, Alejandro. I just got your donation, baby. Thank you. And I guess I need to pull out this book real quick. I'll just do it this way before I forget. Let me write this down for y'all. Okay, Alejandro, do you think Darby's having a boy or a girl? So everyone who bought a reading tonight that sent the extra $5, can you please put in the chat real quick your guess so I can write it down, please. You think it's a girl, Alejandro? Okay. No, you think it's a John? You think it's a boy, John Bowles? Okay, well, I guess keep that in mind. Wait and see what happens Friday. I can't enter you into the drawing, baby. You gotta enter by sending $10 to get a reading and for the raffle. Of course, Bob. You think it's a boy? That's funny. You think it's a boy, Moonchild? Alright. Karen, are you still here? Scott? Well, Bob, do you think it's a boy or a girl, baby? You said you're just playing. I don't know what that means, baby. You've been saying a boy the whole time. Well, Nancy, I wasn't asking about if you thought she's having twins. It's gender. But that's interesting. You think she's having twins? Well, no, she's not having twins. And I can't enter you into the drawing because you didn't pay for a reading tonight with the additional $5. This is only for people who bought a reading tonight and sent the additional $5. Eric, what's your guess, baby? I know, Darby, that would be a handful, wouldn't it? Okay, Bob. We'll wait and see what happens on Friday. I should have. Let me see. Oh no, Spirit, I didn't want that. Let me check everyone's name here. Alright, Alejandro, let me do your reading real quick, and then I'll get everyone else's. Alejandro, do you want me to use the Sassy Tarot deck, or do you want Oracle cards, baby? I think it's a boy. Well, that's cool, Nancy. Just, like I said, I can't put you in the drawing because you didn't pay for a reading for the raffle. This is only for people who paid for a reading tonight and the extra money for the raffle. Okay, Alejandro, you're gonna let me pick. Okay, baby. I'll do that, baby. boy. Spirits tell me this for you, Alejandro. Isn't she beautiful? Okay. All right, Alejandro. How the heck do you say her name? Kasana? I think that's how you say that. Wow. Of all the cards. All right, Alejandro. I pulled you the Oracle, baby. And here's your African goddess. In Kasanza, I think is how you say it, but I'm not positive, baby. It says, your natural path is to be in alignment with your own divinity. No one can take from you what they didn't give you. How do you want to feel? You think often about what you want, but goddess energy speaks to us in feelings. Celestial alignment is being in sync with the energetic feeling, the frequency of the sacred. Everything that you desire is in that frequency. Match it with your feelings. That is the energy of the goddess. And a positive affirmation here is, I am always being guided in the right direction. I am always being guided in the right direction. And Alejandro, this kind of like, confirms, what I was telling you last time, baby, when I, read for you. Like, Spirit wants you to focus on your purpose, on what you want to do for the rest of your life that's going to bring you that happiness, that peace, that soulless fulfillment. Yeah, we want to keep people in our lives who we love and care about, but we hope that they love and care about us just the same, and would put forth and put the time and attention into keeping the relationship going just like you want to. But sometimes it doesn't happen, even with our own family, and it stinks. I get that, and I'm not saying forget about them, but Spirit is still making clear. You need to focus about your trip to Jamaica that you're taking, and what you're, that journey out there, what you're wanting to build out there. You know, chart out that path now. You're walking in that light of the healer. Don't be scared of it. I feel like this is you answering your purpose, because this comes from the temple of the high priestess. You're a healer. I've told you that once before. I think the very first time I read for you, baby, I told you I get high priestess energy from you. And here it is again, the high priestess of the African goddesses. Let you know, you're meant to be a healer. And I know what you're wanting to build and create over there is for all those, who need healing. And your specialty and what you're wanting to specialize in. So focus on that. Be in alignment with that. Don't second guess, don't doubt. Just go with it. Because the other card I got for you, baby, is from my other Oracle deck, which is the Truth one. And you got the Rune of Insight. Expand your knowledge. Read a book or engage in a meaningful conversation to gain insights that broaden your perspective. So Spirit's wanting you to gain knowledge for this path. Go inside, do your research, get some books, read a bunch of articles, whatever you gotta do. Like I was telling you last time, make that framework, make those plans, stay focused, stay determined. Don't get distracted. Don't allow others to distract you. It's all right to take a break. I'm not talking about that distraction. I'm talking about others who cause misery and, pain and chaos that want to disrupt what you're working towards. Where it becomes to where you're not just taking a break for your own good. People are forcing you, and you're having to take on other people's problems and energies. You got to put up that boundary to keep that out. Keep it at bay so you can focus on this, where you're going with this. And that's what Spirit wants you to know, baby. So look forward, into yourself. Know you have the foresight and the knowledge, whether you do gain it from books, or I feel like even you could even use it, when you think of runes of insight, have you ever thought about reading runes? Some people do that. I don't necessarily read runes, but I do have charms that I use, and I haven't used them in a while. And I also have some dice that I'm going to pull out sometime soon and use possibly on here. But even looking at something like that, baby, expand your knowledge, though, expand your wisdom. The more knowledge you have, the greater you're going to be, and the more you'll have to be able to succeed in life and not fail. I know you feel like you may fail at this, but I don't feel that way, baby. I still feel like you're answering your calling. There's something that's pulling you to go to Jamaica. There's a reason behind it. More than what you just wanting to, retire it on a beach like you had told me a long time ago. I think it's more to it than that, baby. So trust that. And then for your Rebel card, it says, get over yourself. Pull your crap together. And it says, help people, give back, do good crap for humanity. Which I feel like you do that already, right now. You pull yourself together just to be able to be a nurse to all the people who need your help. And I feel like you're going to even do it that much more when you start that new chapter in your life in Jamaica going forward. And that's a beautiful blessing this world needs, baby. They need more of your healing energy, is what I'm picking up. You know, when I think of all these rainbows in this card, that all that powerful energy you have that's just so healing. It's going to touch many lives. I feel like it's going to change the course of your life in a good, positive way, baby, is what I'm picking up for you, Alejandro. And that's what I have for you, honey. I hope that resonates. Thank you so much again for trusting me to read for you, baby. It's always good to read for you. And I know you've been working on yourself, baby. Know that I feel your energy, you know, and I feel you've been growing. I feel changes in your vibration. Even though you may have those days where you feel like you haven't grown or changed for the better, I want to remind you, Alejandro, you have, baby, because I feel a difference in your energy. It's a lot more positive than what it was, you know, just a couple months ago when you were under a lot more stress. So I hope it resonates, baby. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Thank you, James. Thank you, Eternal. I got your donation, baby. I know I read for you. Your guess, it's a girl. Okay, baby. You write it down. I'll have to get everyone else's tomorrow. Oops. Okay. Okay, you want to know what love's coming in for you? Okay. Well, thank you for your donation, Jessica. Next time, honey, if you come back, make sure you send your donations to the links. The super chat, super sticker is only for people who want to make just little donations and they're not wanting a reading. And I always say that because YouTube takes almost half of what you donate. So, and that's just not right. So, everyone else sends their donations to my PayPal, Zelle, or Venmo. I can see what's coming in for love for you, honey. What's coming towards you. I'm just doing mini readings tonight. Tomorrow will be more in-depth readings, but those are $30 US. So, all right, let's see. Alaman, I don't know where you're from, but I don't appreciate someone who comes into me and comes into my stream who doesn't have any manners, who isn't courteous, polite, who doesn't say hello, you know, because I live in the United States and we have a way of doing things here. Oh, and yeah, my readings aren't for free. So, you want a reading from me? This is the only night it's $5 US. It's a mini reading. But any other night, it's $30 until I raise it, which I'm fixing to do that too. So, you're not entitled to my energy. What? Just gonna read one. So I can only do 2 cards. Alright, Spirit. Yeah, Eric, you'll have to send me your number, baby. You're gonna have to email it to me. And then I can add you in there. Alright, Spirit. Alright, Spirit. What is... Well... No, Jessica, I'm pulling your cards right now. Okay, Spirit, can I get one card? Alright. Alright, Jessica. I get 10 of Swords and Knight of Cups. What this tells me is you've been going through a painful situation, like you've been deeply hurt by someone, maybe a past love relationship, that you've been taking that time to heal yourself. Like, I feel like, maybe you're, the last relationship you were in, possibly, maybe even that person betrayed you so bad that they even cheated on you. So it's still a time for you to, kind of go through your healing. But it's also showing me that there is someone new that might be walking into your life. A Knight of Cups that wants to show you happiness, that wants to like sweep you off your feet. Someone who would be very loving, affectionate, attentive, a hopeless romantic type person that would want to dote on you. My advice is just try not to jump too quickly. If you're still going through a pain with getting over an ex, go through that pain first. Otherwise, you might turn that person into a rebound, the new person that walks in, and that can poison that new relationship. Don't rush it. And listen to me, Jessica. I want you to remember something, and this is so true. What's meant for you will never pass you by. So understand me when I say to you, if you're not actually ready yet, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, for a new relationship, and you're still trying to get over an ex, if that person is meant to be in your life, if you're meant to date that person, start a relationship with them, even be with them, for the rest of your life, it will happen, no matter what, okay? But if it doesn't happen, in spite of, you going through this healing, then they're not meant to be in your life forever. And don't take that as a personal um, stab in your heart like you've been rejected. Sometimes that's your best protection by the universe to say you're not ready yet and we have someone better in store for you. So don't take it personally, but love yourself first. Because trying to go around and getting involved with someone new to either to help you get over an ex or even to help you learn to love yourself, like you need someone in your life like that to be that void, to fill up a void that you're missing in yourself. Don't do that to yourself, beautiful. Okay? Take your time. Don't rush love. Whoever's meant to be there will be there. They'll be understanding that, you still got to go through that healing process first. And then I pulled a rebel card. This is just for fun, for some humor. I pulled what says, judgy people suck. And on the other side, it says, don't listen to them. Don't be one of them. It's supposed to be sarcasm and humor. It's what it is. So, I hope that can make you laugh too, honey. And I hope that resonates and helps. Thank you so much for trusting me to read for you tonight. And please don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Okay. You're welcome, Jessica. Oh, thank you, Jessica, for saying that. I greatly appreciate it. I'm taking it that reading resonated. So I'm glad it helps you, honey. Okay. And Miss Jessica, do you want to guess the gender of my moderator Darby's baby? If you get it right, you'll be entered into a drawing, sweetheart, to win a free YouTube stream reading. But I'll be announcing that Friday night on my Friday night stream. Eric, I just need your phone number, baby, because you're here in the US. So I just need your area code and the phone number. And I could type it in and it should pull you up. once you download the app, but then you gotta download it first, baby. Because I still gotta add a few other people in there too. Oh, cool, Darby. Oh, that's cool. Eternal. Okay, baby, just email me your phone number, Eric, so I can plug it into my phone, and I'll be able to pull it up. Because I already have Darby and Eternal in there, and a few others. Okay, baby. Okay, thank you, honey. Oh, it's there, okay. So that'll confuse me in the future. Good, good, good. Okay, Eric, I got it, baby. Thank you, honey. Oh, Bob, it still looks good, baby. Don't worry about what other people say. You know that. Sure, Judith, that'll work. Aw, that's so sweet, Darby. I know Hazel is so precious. Okay. The energy's been nice tonight overall, with the exception to, you know, the trolls here and there, and, you know, another energy. Ooh, excuse me. Hello, Tay Tay. Your hair was tight curls as a baby. Wow, Bob, that's crazy. Aww. That's so beautiful, Darby. Yeah, we'll have to talk one day, and I can talk to her. How often do I do readings for myself, you ask, Justin? I don't. It's rare. I go to someone else to read for me if I really need one like that. It's not that I can't read for myself. It's the fact that I'd rather have someone else do it. Cause by me reading for myself, I got a fight I got a bone in that fight, so to speak. It's not that I can't be neutral, but I'm not gonna sit here and I might look at that spread and see what I want to see instead of what I need to see, which I think is common for many of us. So it's not that I can't or I won't, I just choose not to. I'd rather someone else read for me instead. No. Yeah, knowing I've been on here a year. Going on a year. That's crazy. Yeah, I didn't really put on weight either. Yeah, I understand that, Eric. I do. That's so funny, Judith. Yeah, if anything, Darby, it would have been late summer because I didn't start live streaming until the end of August, first week of September. I started my channel on my mama's birthday. At least that's the date I use because that's the first video that got posted was on her birthday after my introductory video. But I didn't start doing live streams until I was like the last week of August, first week of September. Good night, Kaden. You're right, Judith. You're right, beautiful. Judith, did you hear me answer your question, honey? About the super sticker you asked about? I said that was okay, beautiful. Appreciate your understanding. I meant to turn it off tonight, in fact. And I didn't do it again. I gotta remember that. Yeah, Darby. Yeah, you were on here before I started, before Halloween. I do remember that. Yeah, my seductress outfit. So I gotta figure out a different seductress outfit this year to wear. For all my haters who just think that people come to me because they think I seduced them. Which I just find hilarious. All those people that want to throw shade or go through and project and, you know, it cracks me up. They work hard to bring me down, but they still can't seem to understand they can't bring me down, no matter how hard they try. Oh, you're welcome, Judith. And thank you for asking, honey. I should do a goddess theme. What, for Halloween this year, Darby? I'd have to start shopping for it. Ooh. Hi, beautiful spirit. Ooh, that was bright. I just saw a bright white spirit orb up here. like fly right where I could see it right up here at an angle. You mean for Halloween, Darby? I'll have to start looking now. Yeah, I'll check into it, Darby. I don't know, it'll be some kind of sexy, vampire. It would be something. You know, just to piss off all my haters. You know me. I must be doing something right. That's all I can say. They work so hard to want to destroy me, but can't. Hello, MV. I don't know. I don't do third-party readings. And all my readings, you got to pay for them. Hello, AU Katak. Katak. I don't know if I said that right or not. But hello. Yeah, I'm gonna do, let's see. I probably won't go no later than 4 o'clock my time today. Oh, Kev, you know, it's a good thing that, you know, we all got windows. We can open them up and smell the fresh air. So, you're such a fool. Oh, and you know, Kev, yeah, the Divine got a message just for you, free of charge. I love it, Divine. He always shows up right on time. And here's his special message just for you, Kev. See you, bye. Oh, oh, shoot. I forgot it's Canadian. I don't know what that comes out to. I can't do the math right now. I don't know what the conversion is. I've been in the back row listening and watching. Judith, find out what that conversion is, honey. Because I don't know what it is in US. You might have to send a little more, girlfriend. Oh, I have no doubt you're a perfectionist, Bob. I loved what you created for me, baby. I still gotta go through and discuss them with you. Because I'm gonna probably put an LLC next to this too. Okay. Alright, beautiful. Do you just want the reading or do you want to enter the raffle? Because I think you might send another $1 for to make it out $5 US. I believe. That's not right, Amanda. Duh, no. I meant to say if you want the enter the raffle, you would need to like $2 and change, something like that. For it to come out to 10 US. Spirit, show me. For Judith. Spirit. Spirit will take half of it. Well, YouTube will take half of it, so really it's $3 still. US. So I don't like having that super chat. Still debating if I should turn it off or not. Some funny spirit. That sounds like you too, Judith. Alright, Judith, do you want Oracle or do you want, thank you, Judith. I appreciate you doing that, honey. Do you want Oracle or do you want the, Sarcastic Tarot? Oracle? Okay, honey. Alright, Spirit. Show me for Judith, please. I can't make this up, Judith. This is you, girlfriend, all day long. Especially the way we, laugh and all that stuff. And I can't show part of this picture, and I hate it. Doggone it. I can't show you this card. Because people are naked on it. Alright, Spirit. One card for Judith, please. Thank you. Oh, man. I can't show this to you, beautiful. I wish I could show you this person that's on here, but I can't. Because she's naked. So don't get it confused, okay? You got, how do you say that name? I don't know. I'm probably going to destroy her name now. 26. Well, I had it there. Mm. Hopefully, right. Hopefully my hand doesn't move. Judah, just focus on the bottom where it says Sacred Lust. And that's the goddess I pulled for you. Because I can't show the card because she's naked. I'll get in trouble. I wish I could show her to you, but I can't. It's detailed, and I'll just say that. Okay? So it says, you are an erotic creature. You have a divine right to experience sensual ecstasy. It is sacred to give and receive pleasure. This is so you. I can't make this up. You deserve to feel good. It feels good to feel good. So allow yourself to feel good. Lean into your sacred lust. Turn up your own fire and quench your thirst. Dance with pleasure. You daring to embrace your sensuality will set the world on fire. And the affirmation here is, it feels good to feel good. It feels good to feel good. Okay, so you got the goddess of lust. And that's so you, honey. I know you do, honey. And, you know, beautiful. If I remember, I'll take a picture of it and send it to you. And then you'll understand what I mean. If you really want to see what the card looks like. I got a few cards I could probably show you. Because one of the reasons why I haven't used some of my tarot decks, because they're graphic. But I even have a couple oracle decks that way that I can't use because they're very graphic. So, okay, the other oracle card I pulled for you is Celestial Compass. And it says, find your true north. Define your goals clearly and take deliberate steps towards aligning your actions with your life's purpose. Find your celestial compass. Define your purpose, beautiful. So you can take forward action and movement in the right direction to fulfill that purpose, what you're wanting to achieve. And I know, you know, it kind of feels like you're off track right now, but I feel like you're finding your footing. And I feel like things are going to get better, where it's going to head it in the right direction where you need it to go. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says, your inner critic is calling. Don't pick up. I don't even know what to call this. That cucumber has nothing good to say. I'm trying to think of a PG word to use here. Don't pick up. That cucumber has nothing good to say. From your inner critic. I love that deck. And that's what I have for you, Judith. Thank you so much, honey, for trusting me to read for you again. I hope that resonates with you, girlfriend. Honey, you didn't tell me you had a question, because then I would have pulled for a couple cards from the tarot. That's why I asked you, did you want tarot or oracle? And I can only pull 2 cards because it's mini readings, honey. I'm not doing the extended readings tonight. I'm not going to be doing those again until tomorrow. Because I do got a new money deck. Money and / career. That I could pull if you want to do a an in-depth reading, honey. That's what he said. Y'all are curious about that card. Y'all are silly. My ladies, y'all got some dirty minds. That's all I'm going to say. Curiosity killed the cats. I'll do that for you tomorrow, Judith. I got you, honey. So, I'll look forward to it tomorrow. Because I got some new decks. Several new ones, actually. Yep, and we don't need to be reminded of that. You seem to forget we're not in church. See you, bye. OnlyFans, here you come. Oh, really, Darby? I didn't know that. You said... I mean, that's cool, Darby. I think that's cool. Be open to that, honey. Some people aren't. They won't go there. Some will. I can appreciate a woman's body, too. So, you know I was just teasing. But no, I mean, I do. I got a few cards that are very graphic. That's all I'm going to say. So, I can't show them because I'll get in trouble with YouTube. I got to obey the rules. All right, Judith. Boy or girl, honey? What do you think the gender is of Darby's baby? Oh, that's very cool, Darby. How long did you date her for? And what? Then maybe we shouldn't discuss this publicly. You'll have to tell me in private. I just get a feeling about something, so I'll ask you later, girlfriend. I got your number. All right, Judith, give me your guess, boy or girl? Shoot, Eric, it could get very spicy, baby. What are you talking about? You know it can get hot in here. Especially some of these cards. Oh, and I got a couples edition too, y'all. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. But in case I did, for those who weren't here, I got the couples edition too. It's all right, Judith. Give me your guess. Do you think Darby is having a boy or girl? So yeah, I have a couples edition too. So I got the regular and the couples. Strip tarot. I know, because somebody suggested I should start an OnlyFans page and do that. Reading tarot. It's like, yeah, Can't do that. Wouldn't do that. Yeah, Eric, make sure your pacemaker is still working, baby. Strip tarot, you're in. Okay, you say girl Judith. Okay, honey. I'll write you down. Wait and see Friday. I have to get everyone else's guesses that I didn't write down earlier today. So. And I'll make it more interesting tomorrow. So, there's still time to and hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? And it's 3 o'clock. Okay. Are we having fun in here? Gosh, there goes my bladder again. Gotta use the ladies' room. I hate it when that happens. Oh, well, thank you, Darby. Yeah, I know some do wear negligee. I have seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do that because that's like giving away a part of me that's only meant for that special someone who's made a commitment to me. And I think that just goes deep in my cores, my values, morals, that type. Like how my parents told me that I should have posed for Playboy. And I told them they were crazy. But they thought I should do it because they thought I would be great at it and I'd make a heck of a lot of money from it. But for me, it's more than just the money. You know, there's just that saying, you got to undress someone's soul before you can ever undress their clothes. It just, I would not be comfortable doing it. Truthfully, it would bother me. Because I would feel disgusted by so many men out there. Truthfully, I think that's what would happen too. I would be very much turned off by them because you know they're going to come in there and say nothing but, you know, disgusting, perverted comments. And I can't blame them if I'm in something like that. And we all know what OnlyFans is for, really, in that regard. So I can't be mad at them. You know, here it's different. There, if I was to ever do that, okay, that kind of nasty garbage you'd expect to come out of their mouths, but not being here like I am. And that's what gets to me. So, but I get it. Feet is where the money is. Yeah, I know some of them do have a foot fetish. God, we've seen enough of them in here, haven't we? People say I got pretty feet, too. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, Judith. I won't be mad at you, honey. You know, maybe if I reach your age, if I get up to that age and I still look halfway decent, I may not mind it then. I may not just really care, but I still feel like I'm in my 20s. Even though I'm 44, I still feel like I'm in my 20s. And, you know, that's just me. Um, because I think the most I would be able to do would be like just being in a swimsuit bikini. That'd be as far as it would go with me. Um, because I'm not afraid to put on a bikini to go to the beach or the pool. So I guess I would have to look at it through that lens. But then I'm not, offering something like that to be sexualized in that way. I'm just enjoying the beach or the water like everyone else. So I don't know. It would make me feel weird, I think. But again, I feel like I would probably be disgusted and turned off by people. I don't know, Eternal. I haven't seen him speak up in a while, so he's probably not here. You're so funny, Judith. So we'll see. I mean, when you stop and think about it, okay, I've been with my insignificant other 24 years this year. 23 years is our anniversary this month. The end of this month, in fact. So half of my life, over half of my life, I've spent with one person. You know, I don't know. Even though there ain't nothing going on now. But it's, you know what I mean? I'm not over there, doing stuff, and I couldn't see myself just, like I said, all the relationships that I've been in were serious. They were serious, long-term committed relationships. And understand me, even though I might have been in a serious relationship with someone, did I go jumping in bed with them? No. There's a couple of them I said no, I wasn't ready yet, and I wasn't. And so nothing ever happened. But how many relationships could I be in when I met him when I was 20? So it's crazy, but yeah. There you go, Eternal. Oh, well, thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. I don't think there's anything wrong with it either. And that's exactly it. I'm old school. And that's what I mean. Most guys today would not know what to do with a woman like me because they're not used to those old school ways, thinking, and values like I am. So most of them would never stand a chance with me because I'm not going to settle, and I'm not going to put up with their nonsense and their disrespect and their immaturity and games and, just partying, not taking care of themselves or, knowing what they want to do with their life and so on. I'm not for that. So I'd be completely lost. I would not want, no, just to allow anyone to touch me or look at me like that. No, I'm not flattered. It does not turn me on. It actually does the exact opposite. I have to have an emotional connection to that person. And it has to be reciprocal too. It can't just be one-sided. Otherwise, you won't ever get me there. So, and I really, if there's one thing I could change about the world today, I would want to change the younger generation's perspective of themselves. The ones who feel so low about themselves that they would allow anyone to treat them any kind of way like that and not hold people to a higher standard, including themselves. That I'd want them to see them in the same light that others will see them. They would give them that higher self-esteem and confidence and the way I see myself. If I could change that in people, that would be a beautiful thing for me. And that would be a legacy I'd be proud of. Because I would hate for people to go on with their lives not ever feeling loved, but most importantly, never fully being able to love themselves first, to understand they deserve to be treated so much better. But who doesn't? So, that would be the one thing, though. If I could do it, I would. Eloise Charles, you obviously came in late on this conversation because you have no idea what I'm talking about to say such a comment. So let me try this one more time. I'm old school. Understand me, my parents raised me to not just lay down with anybody. That means that person better be invested in me. in a long-term, serious, committed relationship. And what that means is they have genuine love for me. And I have it for them just the same. Because my parents raised me that if a man really loves you, he won't ever try and take you to bed, pretty much. So, understand me. You got to undress a person's soul before you can ever undress their clothes. Because intimacy is more than a physical or sexual act. But, some people seem to confuse the two and blur the lines. So understand me. No, my body is for the person who loves me genuinely. It's not just for anybody. I have that much respect and self-esteem and self-worth in myself than that. You think there's something wrong with me? Well, that's your opinion. But I know differently. No, Eloy Charles, what you don't like is someone like me you can never have. And it's really disgusting, the fact that you think the way you do. That you think all women are supposed to think, the opposite of me. Get lost. No, there's nothing wrong with me. I have no shame. I'm damn proud of who I am. And that's why no man will ever just be able to take me to bed or ever even have the opportunity to take me on a date. So understand me, if you came to my house and knocked on the door, oh, my daddy would be sitting in his living room, cleaning his guns, waiting for you. And if you didn't have flowers for me in your hands, oh, you weren't taking me anywhere. Period. He would tell you to get the hell off his property. You weren't taking his baby anywhere. So yes, I was raised to have high standards and high expectations. Because I was lucky enough to have not just one man in my life to call dad, but I had two. And they raised me right. So get lost. What you don't like is someone like me is not easy. Oh, and I'm the rare of the rare. You damn right I am. And I'm damn proud of that. And you're such a fool to think that I'm ashamed of anything of my morals or my values. No, I'm just not easy. And you can't handle that. So get lost. Go to the streets. Go find one of those women up there. But I'm not one of them. Crazy people. People are so stupid. Thank you, Judith. People are crazy. Don't even try and shame me for being that way. I'm 44 years old. I've been, in a marriage for going on 24 years now. So, yeah, okay. I gotta use the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be right back. My crazy cat Wolfie wants to be up my other cats behind all the bloody time. Seems like it doesn't matter. Keep chasing him around the house. Or Toby can't get any peace and quiet anywhere unless he goes out in the garage. You leaving, Judith? Good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you. Yeah, Eternal, you're right, baby, and I didn't think about it. Because I meant to turn off the super stickers again and I forgot. Got busy with other things. So. Okay. You sent that for her. Okay, honey. Thank you, Eternal. Alright. You think it's a girl? Okay. I got it, Eternal. Thank you, baby. That's sweet of you. She said boy. Okay. I thought I saw girl. My bad. Let me correct that. Okay, I got it. Yeah, that makes sense. And I know that people say if they can have one of each, they probably stop, but many times it don't work that way. Or they have those oops. You never know. And yes, Bob, of course I know the gender. And no, I ain't telling y'all. Y'all gotta wait till Friday. I know you like oops. You would have a whole football team of kids if you could have it your way. And then some. Alright, Nancy Graham. Eternal bought you a mini reading. So, if you can please tell him thank you. I greatly appreciate it. That was sweet of him to do. Yeah, whatever, Bob. You've been here all night. What are you talking about? Alright. You know, I always appreciate, you know, people saying certain things, but then until they reach one point, and it's like, it's a turn off. I don't like it. Okay. You're a guy? Okay, man, Instagram. Thank you for letting me know, honey. Alright. One card for Nancy Graham. Please, thank you. Pull out my oracle cards. Oh, isn't she pretty? Oh, ma'am, see, it wouldn't matter if you're a woman or male. I'd still call you hun sometimes, too. I have different names, pet names, or words of endearment. I call both sexes. Look, I would even call you babes. But I call my ladies babes, too, sometimes. Or darling is another one I may use every now and then. Just depends. Some funny spirit. Okay. Alright, Mamsies Graham. First oracle card I pulled for you is from my African Goddess deck, and this is the Ancestress, Sarah Kali. And she is the Black, or Sarah the Black, an Egyptian prophetess and the patron saint of the Romani people. Isn't she beautiful? And the message here is, your ancestors protect the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is you. Divine ones walk beside and within you. Trust. Your ancestors want to remind you that you are not alone. They are rooting for you. They ask you to honor your spirit guides and call upon the power of the divine. Create or nourish your ancestral altar or shrine. Unbury your ancestors. Speak their names. Your divine lineage ancestors may be blood related or culturally or spiritually connected. And the positive affirmation you can use here is, I am my sister and my sister is me. I am my sister and my sister is me. So there's that one. And then I pulled for you from my Truth Oracle. I got Enigma's Riddle. And it says, challenge your mind with puzzles or brain teasers. Engaging in problem-solving activities sharpens your cognitive abilities. So challenge your mind with puzzles or brain teasers. Engaging in problem-solving activities sharpens your abilities. And not to forget about your ancestors. Know that you are them just as much as they are you. They're always with you, rooting for you, and they want that connection to you. So if you ever have any questions, that you want to ask the universe or divine, don't be afraid to ask. Address your spirit guides. They're trying to connect to you. They're always there to help you. Even if you can't see or hear them, know that they're always there because you never walk this earth alone. Even if it feels like you're physically alone, you're never alone. You always got people beside you cheering you on in spirit. And then the Rebel card I pulled for you says you are half asking it. And it says you need a full butt effort right now. So, you think of like a donkey. I'm trying not to cuss here because I'll get in trouble if I do with YouTube. But that's what it says. So, and this is just for, fun and, to have some laughs with it. And that's what I have for you, Mamsie Graham. Thank you so much, honey, for being here and trusting me to read for you. Please don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And don't forget to thank Eternal Light if you haven't already. You're welcome. Mamsie Graham, I'm deeply sorry for your loss, baby. I can relate very much, but Um, I lost my mama when I was 19. And it'll be 25 years this Thanksgiving that she's been gone. And, I'll give you some advice because I understand it in many different avenues now that I've had years to go through and experience it and feel it, but also because I've lost all my parents because I had a dad and my stepdad too, who was daddy to me. What I can tell you is you'll never get over it. You'll never be over the loss completely. There's only living with it and living through it, but you'll never be completely over it. And the reason behind that is because there will always be those times that creep up on you that you think you're doing all right. You think, you're moving on and, you're finding peace and acceptance of it until, like a special holiday arrives or a special occasion or a milestone event or, even you just going through hard times where that would have been the time you would have wanted to reach out to her and just talk to her to get mama's advice or whatever, and you can't, so you know, it's missing her presence in your life. That I can relate to very much. Um, it doesn't mean that she's left you, and I want you to know that just because she's not physically in this earth anymore with you doesn't mean she left you. She's always with you. She'll always walk beside you. It's up to you to be open to receiving the messages that she sends your way. And you'll find there will be things that will happen that will remind you of her or make you automatically think of her. And it'll feel like a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. That happened for a reason. And that would be a way of knowing that your mom is still there. That's like her sending you a postcard from heaven to say, hi, I'm here. I love you. I never left, kind of thing. And I would also tell you to give yourself the time you need, the space to grieve, to feel whatever it is you feel, good, bad, it doesn't matter. Even if you feel the need to have to cuss out God or the divine, whatever, word you want to call the higher power by, if you believe, do it. You have every right to feel the way you do. And nobody has a right to tell you to feel anything different than what you feel. It's your mama. It's understandable. And maybe it's the people who've been through similar situation of losing a parent who can ever truly understand it. I know for me, right after I lost my mama, I had people come up to me and they would try and compare their loss to my loss. Like, I dated a guy who still had both his parents, but then he wanted to compare my loss to the loss of his grandmother. And I told him flat out, it's not the same. And for me, it's not. At that point, I already lost my grandparents. So I knew what that felt like. And to lose my mama and my grandparents, there was no comparison. Did it hurt to lose my grandparents? Of course. But there was no comparison, because my mama raised me like your mama raised you. The only way I would be able to understand is if, his grandmother had been the only mother figure in his life. Then, okay, I would get it, but not the way mama is. You only get one mama. And I remember it ticked me off. It hurt me. And knowing that I realized he couldn't understand what I was going through. He would never be able to understand. In fact, I remember when I called him to tell him I lost my mama because we were in a long distance relationship. The first words out of his mouth was, it's time for you to come home, meaning to move back where he's at. It wasn't, I'm sorry, you lost your mom, blah, blah, blah. Nothing like that. Yeah, I hung up that phone. And I waited, I think, about a year, maybe a little longer, something like that, before I even considered, answering his call or, hearing from him, reaching out, whatever. Because there was nothing to talk about. I knew he wasn't the right one for me then. He couldn't possibly understand. And I needed someone who could understand the way I understood it. I even remember people would come up to me who had lost a parent and say, I understand, I lost my mom or I lost my dad. Okay, how old were you when you lost them? You know, I was angry. And I understood people were trying to reach out to me to let me know they were there and they empathized with me, but I wasn't seeing it that way. Um, and nobody, out of everyone who approached me who could say that they had already lost a parent, understood it from the place I understood it from the place my siblings understood it from, because we were so young. We would have an emptiness in our heart, and that emptiness in the chapters of our life when she should still be there, but she's not. Whether it was to us graduate school or us to get married, have our own family, we wouldn't have those memories. You know, most people, they have those memories with their parents. They live to be older. My mama only lived to be 41. So it was a difficult time for me. It was devastating. And I remember I just wanted someone to cut my heart out because the pain hurt that badly. I just wanted the pain to stop. And I will never sit here and tell you that, even though I would never ever hurt myself or try and end my life, what I did wish that back then is I welcomed death. If I got hit by a car and I lost my life that day, I didn't care. I just wanted to be with her again, just so the pain would stop. And it was devastating for both me and my siblings. And I can only imagine how devastating it was for my daddy. He lost his wife. Even my grandmother, she lost her child. So, it took me 12 years to come to peace and acceptance of losing her. And I got to tell you, I was angry. I was very angry. And I let God know that. I cussed him into the next millennium to let him know just how angry I was, how much he robbed me and my siblings from our mother, and how wrong I felt it was. And, when others try to comfort me, I pushed them all away. There would have only been probably a couple people who probably could have really been there for me if I allowed it. But because they couldn't understand it from my point of view, it was hard to allow anyone to be there for me. Um, Luckily, the one person that I could turn to could truly appreciate and understand what I was feeling at the time, because he unfortunately lost his dad when he was 18. So he understood what I was feeling. And he was there for me through that time. And I needed that. I needed it more than I realized. And I feel like my mama knew that too. I feel like it was divine intervention the day he walked into my life, which was about 8 months after my mother passed away. I needed someone in my corner like that to help me through the process, because even though I was getting up every day, doing what I need to do, be responsible, work, that heartache, that pain, no. But I had to figure out a way to numb my pain just to get through another day and to see through it, because I also had to remind myself I had to live for her because she's not here physically anymore. I'm her baby. My siblings are her babies. We're supposed to live on, and that's what she would want. And that's what I'd have to remind myself every day of until I believed it. Did I believe it at first? No, but I still had to keep telling myself that. And I had to keep getting up every day. Even though there were so many days I just wanted to crawl in bed and cry myself to sleep. I get that. Um, what I can tell you is you do whatever you feel is right for you. You grieve her whatever way you grieve her. There's no wrong way to do it. I would only hope that you wouldn't turn to substances like alcohol or drugs to numb the pain. That's the worst thing anyone can do. And I would hate for anyone to go down that road. I think my brother went down that road for that reason. I wouldn't allow myself to go there. But I could also see why others would, because I know what I went through. And it's amazing that I didn't turn down that road, because I could have, but I wouldn't allow myself to. I had to be stronger than that. I had to be the daughter she wanted me to be. So You know, if I wanted to scream at the universe, I screamed. I yelled. I cussed out God over and over again. I cried when I needed to cry. I felt whatever I needed to feel. And nobody wasn't going to tell me any different. So I'm telling you, you feel whatever you feel. You have that right. Nobody else is in your shoes but you, going through your pain right this moment to understand it. Yeah, I can understand it, but I've gone through most of that healing, journey already. I'm over that hump. You're just beginning. Love yourself though. Don't don't feel like you're doing something wrong. And the people who love and care about you will understand. They will be there. They will be supportive and they won't judge you. And if they truly love you, you'll never ever hear those words from them, no matter how long it's been. Hasn't it been long enough? It's time for you to get over it. Kind of attitude. I've been told that. And I've told all them people to go F themselves. And I just saw a blue spirit orb over there. And I meant it. You know, no. How dare you? Tell me it's been more than long enough. You can't possibly understand. You still got both your parents. So don't ever tell me that kind of attitude. So I had to also keep her memory alive. I had to honor her memory, even on those days that are most difficult. Her birthday, Mother's Day, the holidays, my birthday. I still did something for her to let her know I was still thinking of her and I miss her. And to try and make even those sad days bring some sort of happiness, joy, laughter, peace to it. So it's not all just, sadness and anger and pain. I had to do something positive with that, with those emotions. So on those days, I still celebrate her. I'll go out and do something. Like, I'll go eat at her favorite restaurant. I'll eat her favorite food. I'll have one of her cocktails that she enjoyed. I'll go to the places she enjoyed going to, like bowling, which I grew up in a bowling alley, for her. That's like me just spending my day with her. And I know she's there. Because our loved ones on the other side eat that up. They love to see us live life and be happy. But they love to see us acknowledge them and to know that they're not forgotten. And that we're doing some of the things that they enjoyed in this life. They want to see it and experience it through our eyes now. To see the differences, and they get to know us a lot better now that they're on the other side because they're able to see and also hear our thoughts. Every single thought we have, they know. And so they get to understand us that much better. To when they were alive, could they read our thoughts? No. But now in spirit they can. So they do get to know you a lot better. And I know sometimes that's hard for people to hear, but it's also true. So you do whatever you gotta do, honey. I send you nothing but love and light, healing and comfort in this time. And I hope the memories you have of her is what pulls you through. Because it's those happiest memories that's gonna get you through. Not saying that you still won't cry. Not saying if it takes you 12 years like it took me, that you won't ever cry over her again. You will. It'll be less, but it will catch you when you least expect it. It'll catch you off guard. And that's just normal. So I want you to know that. Don't think that you're doing anything wrong when there's something wrong with you. And don't allow anyone to tell you that either. Because they would be wrong. So, I hope you know that her love is eternal. It never died. Even though she's physically not here, her love didn't go anywhere. It just transmuted into a different energy. But most importantly, she still left her love behind with you. In those memories you created with her. Both the good, the sad, even the ones that may make you angry. All those memories. But keep the most important ones, the positive ones. Keep them alive. Keep her alive in your heart. Share stories of her with people. you trust, people who want to learn and know about her. Allow people to get to know your mama through your eyes. She'll be there. If there's ever a time that you feel like you need her and, you need to talk to her, do it. She will hear you. And you don't have to say the words out loud either. You could say it in your mind. You can write it down on a piece of paper. You can type it up on a computer screen. She will get it no matter which way you do it. And she'll find a way to give you a message to answer you. I just want you to be patient because it may not happen overnight. And be open to your environment. Pay attention because sometimes they have a way of answering us or sending us a message, but they'll use someone else to get us that message. Say you hear someone out one day, complete stranger, and they just say something that sounds like something your mama would say. And it just gives you chills or it just resonates deeply. Trust that was your mama letting you know she was still there. And that message was from her. So don't feel like it's a lost cause. Even like my mama's birthday's this Friday, in fact. And like I said, I'll do something to let her know. I'm celebrating her birthday because I still celebrate her birthday like she was here. So I would do like I said, go eat at her favorite restaurant because I know if she was here, I'd be taking her there. Order her favorite food, maybe even have a drink of that she liked. I would do something like that. And I know it's appreciated, and I know my mama appreciates it. As I know your mama would appreciate it too. But what I want you to know more than anything is all she wants is for you to be happy. Live your life to the fullest, to the best of your ability. And does that mean that, you're always supposed to be happy and not experience those difficulties, those challenges, obstacles, struggles, and so forth? No, those things will happen. That's part of why we're here. It's part of the human experience. We're supposed to experience it. But it doesn't mean you're going through it alone. And some days will be harder than others. Just as much as, some days will be easier than others. You take the good with the bad. But I can only hope and pray that those happy times and those memories is what gets you through each and every day. Put a picture of her up in your house, by your bed, where you feel close to her. Even if you want to sit there and talk to her before you go to bed every night, she'll hear you. Even ask her to come visit you in your dreams, and she will. But again, it may not happen overnight, but us dreaming of them, that's the easiest way they can connect to us on the other side and communicate with us. So if you ever have a dream of your mama that feels like it was real, it was so real that it's hard to believe it was a dream, and if it's a happy one, okay, because they're not going to be angry at us, they're not going to be upset, okay, so put that out of your mind. If you have a dream of her where she appears to be upset or angry, that's not your mama, that's your subconscious taking over. But if you have this magical dream where it's nothing but happiness, love, peace, like you're really, there with her, that's her coming through. And let her know that she's connecting to you. It doesn't matter how you see it or how you come across those messages or those signs. And even if you're in doubt, just say, Mom, is that you? I see this and I just feel like this is you. Can you send me another message to confirm? And it's not meaning that message will appear right then and there. Again, it may take a little bit of time, but she will. She'll send another message because what she needs to know is what is working to get your attention and what's not. Because the other thing I want you to know is your loved ones will never, ever give up on trying to connect to you from the other side. They'll always find a way. The message may not be the same. If they try one message or try using a certain way to catch your attention and it doesn't seem like it's reaching you, they'll come back and they'll figure out another way, send you a different message. You know, maybe at first she was sending you butterflies, then next maybe it's birds. Just an example. That's how it would be. And then when you see it, tell her, Mom, I believe that's you. I see that. I saw that bird, you know, and I feel like that's you. Let her know you're not crazy. You're not crazy at all. You're not crazy for wanting to talk to her and feeling like she's going to answer you. The people who would tell you you're crazy are the ones who are scared, terrified at the idea or thought that our loved ones still live on that way and that they can reach us at any moment, or that they can hear our thoughts, or that they would even, you know, see us naked or shower or anything like that. That's silliness. Think of it in that regard. And then others, they don't like it because they're not in control of what happens. And then last but not least, they're afraid of what they'll look like, what they'll appear to society. They know that society would call them crazy, when deep down they know what they experience is real, but they will never admit it. But sure, they'll project and say you're crazy. It's whatever. I don't allow other people to tell me what I'm supposed to experience or what I'm supposed to see and feel. That's whether it's the same or different. I'm me, and I'm not going to be anyone else but me. And I know what I know. And I know that many people haven't gotten any experiences like that, so they can't understand. And so I have a hand of compassion for those people, the ones who have never experienced anything like what I've experienced. And I understand until they do, they won't understand. And there's nothing I can say or do to change their mind, open their mind, to believe, or do anything along those lines. Only time and them coming into their own and having their own personal experience will change their mind then. So don't try and change other people's minds. The ones who are open to it, open up to them. You know, they'll be the key to help you through your healing too. People you can lean on who will know that you're not crazy because you think your mom is connected to you from the other side, and that it's not a demon or anything like that, how some religions would say it is. Again, they can't understand if they haven't had those experiences to understand. But I hope that helps you, honey. And I wish you nothing but the best. I'm happy you got to go back and be with her too, honey. That's important because that's a regret that I have. I didn't get to say goodbye to my mom. I wasn't there when she died. And I deeply regret that. But I was being the responsible adult by working, taking care of my responsibilities, helping pay the bills. So, you know, if I could do it over again, would I? Yeah, but I would have a better understanding of how to better prepare for it sooner than the way it happened. So, and I'm glad she held on for you. You're so welcome, honey. Anytime. You know, it's one of the reasons why I created this channel, was to help people like you. So, so I hope, you know, you'll have, in time, you'll find that comfort. But don't beat yourself up if it doesn't happen overnight. And don't allow anyone else to do it to you either. And you're welcome. Okay, man. Yeah, I see it's 4 o'clock. Hi, Andrea. No, she's still here, honey. Thank God. No, Andrea. I know, honey. Well, like I said, Friday's my mama's birthday. But it's my 1-year channel anniversary, too. So, I don't know if I'll cry. I'm sure if I do, it'll be before I stream that night. But I'm sure I'll handle it. Oh, ma'am, see, I think we all think that. We think we're prepared. And, we might be more prepared than some, but nothing can prepare you for the day that it actually happens. It's still a complete shock. I know that. I realize that, I waited 5 years for my mama to die because she was told she wouldn't live longer than 2 years without a transplant. My mama lived 5 from the day she was diagnosed. She was a fighter. So, and I thought I was ready and I would be able to accept it easy. No, it was the exact opposite. It crushed me. It turned my world upside down. I was utterly devastated and in pieces. How I picked myself back up, I don't know. I just did. That's all I can say is I just did. I made my body move, even though my heart and my mind and my spirit just was broken. I had to make my physical body still get up and keep going. Thank you, honey. So, and on that note, beautiful people, I think I'm gonna say goodnight so I don't drain myself so much. Because I've already been here 6 hours now. So, my beautiful people, I've enjoyed being here with you. I've enjoyed spending time with you, chatting with y'all. Doing the readings for those who paid for a reading. Thank you again. Thank you for your donations, your likes, your comments, for subscribing. All the beautiful energy you bring to my stream, to my chat, to my life. I'm so very thankful for each and every one of you. I'm going to be back here tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. So I hope y'all beautiful people will join me again tonight. So if you've subscribed, set your notifications to all, select all with the notification bell. So you should be notified for every single time I go live or post any new content to my channel. It'll keep you up to date. Alright, my beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight. I hope y'all have a wonderful Thursday. Sweet dreams. See y'all later. Good night.